It's the birthplace of champions. For 50 years, the best junior golfers in the nation have played the Junior PGA Championships.
It was run, as much like a major championship as a junior event can, so it was really cool.
Major champions, PGA and LPGA Tour winners, and even an Olympic gold medalist have all claimed these prestigious championships.
Everything about that week was just great. When I got there, we were treated like, professionals. It was probably the best tournament that we've, played as a junior.
Generations have come to know these championships as premier events for junior golfers.
And I always loved going to that event. The best juniors in the world went there, and always a great atmosphere and amazing golf course to play. Winning it was a big honor for me.
This week, some of the best young players from around the world have gathered here at Fields Ranch in Frisco, Texas, to try and join the legends and etch their name on the Patty Berg and Jack Nicklaus trophies and become Junior PGA champions. The PGA of America proudly the sole leader. On the boys' side, Jaden Soong made a late charge yesterday. Here's his par on 18 from the third round, gave him the outright lead going into this final round. The two-shot advantage going into today, and now up by one. Solo one over Kyler Stone, who led after the first and second rounds. Into the PGA of America studios alongside the multi-winner on the Korn Ferry Tour, Ewan Porter. I'm Brian Fenley, and you think about it, we're going to have a winner on the girls and the boys side today, immortalizing them when it comes to the lore of junior golf. And Ewan, that comes with some added responsibility, heightened expectations around their names and their playing futures.
Yes, it does, but at every level of golf, if you are a winner, that comes with increased scrutiny. That could be at junior level, at club level, at national level, at professional level. And it's something all these players, they aspire to be the best players in the world and playing on the PGA Tour and the LPGA Tour. So you've got to get used to it from a young age. And what better place to start than at a junior major championship here in Texas? When you get a win, you also get access to other opportunities moving forward when it comes to exemptions. Yes, there are some terrific pathways that come with this tournament and being a champion. And obviously the Augusta National Women's Amateur Championship for the females. There's a Korn Ferry Tour exemption for the male, and then a great opportunity with the Next Gen World Final down in Australia as well.
With that, we will be joining now the third member of our team, the PGA Tour Live and college golf broadcaster Lauren Withrow, on the conditions and what the players are up against when it comes to this golf course.
The East Course here at Fields Ranch has played harder every single day this week. There aren't necessarily a lot of penalty areas out here, but it's been the conditions. It's over 100 degrees with some serious gusts of wind. Yesterday, after her round, I talked to Alexa Takai, who shared the 54-hole lead. She said the biggest challenge has been decisiveness in shot making, which is completely on par with what we saw yesterday. Some of the biggest mistakes players were making came from golfers who were deciding between clubs in order to fight this wind out here. The tournament staff didn't set this course up to protect par. They truly want to decide who is the best girls and boys golfer in the world. And right now it's going to be conviction and commitment to shot making that's going to be that deciding factor.
Thank you so much, Lauren. Looking forward to checking in with you throughout the day. Alexandra Snyder for birdie on the 7th.
Well done for the Floridian. Short par 4, great to take full advantage of that hole.
She fired a 71 yesterday, missed only one fairway. Aubrey Hilgers, 1 away from the leader, even so far today, along with Alexis Lamadrid. They are putting some pressure on Rasmussen, who has had a great start. Bogey-free, 4 under for the tournament through 10 holes. And Jaden Soong maintaining that one-shot advantage, although he has given up 1 shot already on this front side. Jaden Soong hoping to be a first-time winner when it comes to this event, but we've had a 2-time winner in the past when it comes to the boys' Junior PGA Championships. Akshay Bhatia is one of the most dominant players in the history of the Junior PGA Championships. In 2017, at the Country Club of St. Albans outside of St. Louis, the 15-year-old Bhatia's 22 under par total broke the 72-hole scoring record that had stood for 24 years. Then, in 2018, at Valhalla Country Club in Louisville, he won again, chipping in at 18 for eagle and the walk-off win. He became the only boys player in history to be a 2-time Junior PGA champion.
Anytime you can win a tournament back-to-back years, it's definitely something amazing that you've done in your career, and to do it so early in my high school life, it's pretty cool.
Pretty cool to see Akshay as well finishing a tie for 17th at this summer's U.S. Open. Another example of players using this event, the Junior PGA Championships, as a springboard.
Yeah, he's really come of age in the last 12 months, including that win at Bay Hill in the Arnold Palmer Invitational this year. It took him a little while to find his feet as a professional golfer. He did turn pro very young at the age of 17, eventually won on the Corn Ferry Tour, and he's one of the best in the world right now.
Among some of the more recent boys champs, Miles Russell, like Bhatia, made the cut at the U.S. Open this year. Sam Burns, Brad Dahlke getting a chance to play the PGA Tour this week, getting a sponsor exemption, the 2015 winner.
Yeah, and you've got a couple of major champions there in Trevor Immelman and David Toms, and there's 4 major champions on the girls' side, but the bulk of them all having won on the LPGA Tour and PGA Tour, and expect the winners this week to find themselves on tour at some point in the near future.
Tracy Phillips there as well, was the #1 ranked amateur, went to Oklahoma State, and has had a great career. To the golf course. The leader, Soong, on 6, hitting his second. This par 4 today is inside 400 yards.
Well, the flag in the back left portion here today, just a short iron into the green, and that is a big mistake. That's some 25, 30 yards short of the flag. generous off the tee here on the East course.
The 6th hole, 12th hardest hole today for both the boys and the girls. We've seen just 3 birdies so far. To Kyler Stone, the Pepperdine commit. Solo second for him.
And he was so impressive yesterday, Brian. Took the lead after 36 holes, was 4 over after 2 holes. Could have easily let the round get away from him, but he dug deep, made 5 birdies out there in very difficult conditions. Now we need to find out if this is his 2nd or 3rd shot, because if this is his tee shot, that's at least 340 or 50 yards out there. Big future, this young man. I like his action, I like his swing.
I got news for you. This is his approach.
Wow. That is a huge tee shot and a magnificent approach.
The 2 really tight to the flagstick there. Stone leading after 18 holes. He led after 36 holes. One of the things that he's probably thinking about, and it makes the green there in regulation, but you go back to yesterday, Stone thinking about just 11 of 18 greens made in regulation. How can he be more dialed in to allow himself those scoring opportunities?
Well, I think a couple of those missed greens yesterday were courtesy of poor tee shots. He was just out of position off the tee, and if he keeps it in play off the tee, which for the most part he has done well, then he's a great iron player. He's a terrific wedge player, and we saw it there. We saw it on multiple occasions yesterday. He was hitting it inside 8 feet with regular monotony. So I like his putting stroke. I think he's got a very tidy all-round game.
Both the boys and the girls divisions, they had a second cut line that was established going into this final round. And for the boys division, it was at even par. Only 30 boys are playing today. This is a field that began with 156 boys and 156 girls, but only 30 remain on the boys' side. What do you make of this green and the undulations that you're seeing here with the naked eye?
Well, I really like these green complexes because I think it comes back to your approach shot, which in turn comes back to the tee shot, which is why you've got to be a good ball striker. If you put your ball in position off the tee, it gives you an opportunity to feed the ball in with your approach shot where these slopes are on the greens to get it close. But if you're not a good iron player or you're hitting poor iron shots, you're leaving yourself in 3-putt territory all day long. And I think that's a great design. It's a great design trait of Gil Hans, the course architect. And it's fair. It gives you excellent chances to score around here, but in equal measure, if you're not quite on, then you can rack up bogeys and doubles pretty quickly.
Jaden Soong talking to us after his round on Thursday, which he fired a 69 here on the East course, and said it's really about staying patient. He said this is not the type of course where you can overpower it. It's just sort of take what you can get and manage your game. We'll come back to this group in a second. Meanwhile, Palmer is trying to hit out of a bunker here. Excuse me, Chase Hughes. And this is number 7, almost hold it.
Had a great round yesterday, 4 under par, low round for the boys in difficult conditions, and put himself right there. He's just 2 back. And that was Jaden Soong's 3rd at the 6th. Currently up by 1.
1 drop shot for him. That was on the first hole. Ever since then, it's just been par after par for him. And from par to Palmer.
Just short of the green here, trying to bump it into the bank in that collection area. He has played that really well. That wasn't an easy shot. That was his 3rd, I'd imagine, at the par 4.
Headed to Texas Tech next year is Palmer. He had a 71 yesterday. He has fired 2 71s on the East course this week. After that impressive blast off the tee, Stone is going to have A decent look and a birdie.
Well, it was this hole yesterday where he made his first par of the round, Kyler Stone. He made a triple on 1, a bogey on 2, he birdied 3 and 4, he bogeyed 5, he went on to birdie 7 and 9. And today, all pars to this point. And with how tough it's playing out here in the breeze and how hot it is, I think par is definitely going to be your friend today. I can tell you that Ainsley Stanford, who's the third member of this group, he has already tapped in for a birdie after that wonderful approach. So Kyler Stone, there could theoretically be a 2-stroke swing here. This is to join Soong in the lead, but we know that Soong has a very similar length putt for par. Not a whole lot to this, back up the hill. Just lost pace, didn't really hit it with a lot of conviction, and that'll be his 6th straight par to begin this final round. It's tied at the top, Brian.
That he is, and he was at the top when he won the prestigious California Amateur Championship this year. While they play out those putts, to 7 we go. Hughes with a birdie try.
Oh, that was a huge tee shot. 340 yards, was just short of the green. And capitalizes another one at 6 under par now.
He finished tied for 29th last year at this event. Soong, after the bunker shot, trying to cap it off with a par saver.
Meant to stay as outright leader. Back up the hill. Well done. Nerves of steel.
Harmer confidently rolls in a birdie on 7.
Well, that's another one at 6 under par. Boy, it's getting very bunched at the top of the leaderboard. There's a lot of Jordan Spieth in that putting stroke. I like it.
What are you seeing particularly?
With not just the cross-handed action, but his head position and how low he kept the putter to the ground through the ball, the wrist not breaking down. It's a good putting stroke to copy. He's had a lot of success with it.
Soong with that par saver, maintaining that 1 shot advantage as he is part of that final group on the boys' side. They will walk to 6. Chase Hughes is shooting under par today. The girls' side, Rasmussen, bogey-free, 4 under. When we come back, we will be checking in with the girls.
I don't know what I want to be when I grow up, but I know what I want to do. I want to do something that takes me outside. I want to be a leader.
Good job, way to go.
I want to make a difference.
Nice and easy. You can do it. How are you? I'm Tony.
I want to inspire someone.
You got the cups to the angel.
Most of all,
Great.
I want to find my place in the world.
When I grew up, I became a PGA of America golf professional, and it all came true. PGA of America golf professionals.
We love this game.
From major championships to Ryder Cups, I couldn't have imagined making it this far without my PGA of America coach, Randy Smith.
The 2025 PGA Champion.
I mean, Randy's been a great asset for me on the course and off the course for a long time. All my knowledge of golf all comes from him, and you know, he's basically family at this point. He's been a great friend for me in life as well, and you know, we have a very special relationship. Find your coach at pga.com/coach.
PGA Junior League takes golf to the next level.
It's really cool. It's so much fun. Wearing that jersey makes me feel part of the team.
PGA Junior League has given me my best friends.
I love playing golf with my friends.
Having a PGA coach is amazing.
PGA Junior League has been a game changer. Love it.
Find your community
with PGA Junior League. Join the team.
Join the team.
Join the team.
Join the team. Join PGA Junior League.
What is it about this game we love so much? Is that it can never be perfected.
It's the community you build.
So that I can practice anywhere.
It's because it's a game for everyone. Whatever the reason, it all begins with a PGA of America golf professional like me.
PGA of America. We love this game.
It's a rather young course. The architect, one of the best, Gil Hintz, opened in 2023. A course that has held many championships, including next year. The PGA Championship will be here.
It's going to be just a real treat to see the best male golfers in the world playing one of the biggest championships in the world here. And it'll be interesting to see how differently the golf course plays as well as it matures.
To the 8th hole we go. Palmer with his tee shot.
184-yard par 3. Flag in the back right, coming downwind. It's difficult to hold the green. That is a wonderful shot.
Palmer coming off the birdie a hole ago. Chase Hughes in the same group takes aim at the flagstick.
One of several players from Oklahoma right up there near the top of the leaderboard. Used to the windy conditions. That's well done as well.
Hughes yesterday had a 68. That was the lowest third-round score in the boys' division. Had only 26 putts. That is impressive stuff.
Well, the greens are so tricky as well.
Rasmussen has fallen back into a tie for the lead on the girls' side.
And that's Ava Zhang making her way down the 7th fairway, the short par 4. Certainly bunched on both the girls' and boys' side of the leaderboard. Rasmussen's playing alongside Yuji Liu, who's the highest-ranked player in the female field, and Liu's only 1 stroke back. And you sort of get the sense out of Rasmussen and Liu, they're 5 holes ahead of the final group. If one of them posts a number, which is looking very, very likely at this point, that's just going to put so much pressure on those players in the final group to play those last few holes well. But it's difficult out here. You've got to think if someone gets in the clubhouse around 3 under par, 4 under par, that's probably going to be enough.
This 7th hole, playing 332, excuse me, make that 284 today from the girls' tees.
So through 6 holes, this final trio of players are a combined plus 13 already. That just really highlights how difficult it is out here, especially these early holes. Ahluwalia plus 6 through 6, Fung plus 5 through 6, and Ava Zhang a couple over through 6, but she still has a share of the lead.
First to hit her second shot in this group, Alexa Fung, class of 2029 out of Forest Hills, New York.
And a 2-time drive, chip and putt champion at Augusta National. I like that action. Good technique and really well done.
You've seen this as one of the easiest holes on the golf course this week.
Yeah, they moved the tee right up yesterday. It was only playing 249 yards for the girls, 284 today. And what that does is, especially coming downwind, they can't quite reach the green, but in this collection area short and even just short of that, it leaves an awkward yardage for the second shot. It's all about position, because if you're over on the right-hand side, then it leaves you more green to work with. If you've got more of a direct approach like Zhang has, you can see she's going to have a really hard time keeping it on the green. The great illustration there from that camera angle, Ahluwalia, a lot more green to work with. Send this out to the right of the flag. It should move to her left.
The TCU commit, Ahluwalia.
Chasing down there. Not quite enough. Still, outside chance of a birdie.
She admitted that with her great round yesterday, Ahluwalia was the only sub-70 third round on the East Course in that third round, had a 67. Said starting out a little bit earlier in the day allowed her to avoid some of the wind. And following this group is our Lauren Withrow.
Ava Zhang getting ready for a tricky little shot here. This green is so elevated from this angle where Zhang will be playing from. She's pretty short-sided. There's really not a lot of green behind the cup either. This is going to be a tricky one on the way here, Ewan.
We saw a couple of the boys bump it into the bank from here, but Zhang's going the lofted route. And Lauren, I think she did well to keep it on the green.
Just held on the back. Yeah, that one just held on the back. All things considered, that was a really tricky shot. I don't know how much better you could do than that.
Again, coming back to the design of the hole, I love the fact that Gil Hans has given you the opportunity to have a go at the green, but if you don't get it on the green itself, you've got to leave it in the right spot to give yourself a chance to get it close with your next, and certainly you want to leave that on the right-hand side there.
We'll check back in with Lauren in a moment. To 8 we go.
Well, this is Jacob Newsom, another of the Oklahoma brigade, going along nicely. Long birdie putt at this par 3. Could it be?
Excellent speed for Jacob Newsom, who was 3 over on his day, 2 under for the tournament. Here's Ahluwalia.
Oh, she needed something good to happen. Unfortunately, not to be. Just a par there at 7.
Yeah. Looking at a birdie attempt is Chase Hughes at the 8th.
That was to join the lead. Always on the low side, and some chicken on that bone too.
Some late extra break on that one right before it reached the hole.
Tell you what, I've been out watching so many of the players on the range this week, and not only how impressive they are with their ball striking and as people themselves, but blown me away how big a lot of the boys are, especially 6'3", 6'4", 6'5". There's some athletes out there. Not to be for Fung, that's just a par as well at 7.
That'll be back-to-back pars for Fung. Also had a par on 2.
A big opportunity here for Zhang. This would give her the outright lead at 4 under par. She hit it. Oh, it's right in the jaws. Amazing to think that 8 under par was leading the girls after round 1. And here we are, final day, -3 leading.
You think about the scoring averages, and the wind has played a big factor in that. These are incredible, talented golfers. The wind, but on the girls' side, 75 was the average scoring average on the 3rd round on the East Course. We get back to the boys. Palmer.
Oh, great try. And once again, though, Brian, it's just trickled away past the hole, 3 feet past that awkward length, and coming down the stretch. You want no stress tap-ins.
That was a moment ago. Repping that Texas Tech cap. He was looking for his 3.
Yeah, got to keep the pace up here. This is a right centre putt. Good stroke, good roll. Jaden Sung maintaining his advantage at the top of the leaderboard, 7 under par, a quartet of players just a stroke behind. And a good round today from William Quee, 3 under par, started on the 10th. He's moved up to just 3 strokes behind.
Rasmussen dropping a shot on the backside, so she moves into a four-way tie for first after holding sole possession of the lead. So many of these golfers you might have seen PGA Junior League, and it is the success of the PGA Junior League that is undeniable. Participation numbers continue to grow each year, and an hour south of Frisco, a program at Cedar Crest Golf Course provides a closer look at how a community is making a difference.
Ready to roll?
Yes, sir.
All right. I can't get better every day without awesome teammates. I'm only as good as my team. How you doing?
Hey, Coach Ivy.
You ready?
Yes.
Okay, ready to have some fun? Well, one of the things that we need to keep in mind here, because you got all the families coming out on the golf course, so we need everybody to make sure they're having fun, right? So you want to make sure you're emphasizing fun, high fives, encouraging the youngsters.
I never really thought I'd be playing golf, but after I started doing it, I realized how much I liked it.
I get to play different courses, play with my friends, and meet new people.
Friendly competition, but it's also you're trying to win.
You have somebody to talk to while you're on the course instead of playing by yourself.
Stay right there. So this arm has to be straight, okay? So that's the position you want to be in, and that foot has to stay on the ground on your backswing.
Good swing. Great shot.
We offer a unique way for kids to accept golf, excel in golf, build their own confidence, their own self-worth. Great job, great job. Golf allows them to be able to do that in a safe space. This is a fail-safe environment.
We really want the kids to enjoy that experience at such a young age, and so if we kind of push the fun aspect and the team aspect, we can only hope that they stick with it and keep having fun with it.
Ooh. Good line.
It honestly builds confidence because if you hit a bad shot, I mean, you know you have a partner. The camaraderie really builds relationships.
What an outstanding opportunity we had to bring Rosa in to join our team. Her dad is a PGA member, for her to come out of the PGA Works program, and for us to be able to add that type of talent to our team and to continually strengthen our team. That's what it's all about.
Remember, nice and smooth, okay? Okay. There you go. Golf, has come a long way, but there's still a long way to go with making it more inclusive and diversified. And so being a part of this program allows me to do that.
Our female golfers, we've had a lot more added, and now they have a mentor that they could call on for anything.
Growing up playing, I never really had somebody to look up to that looked like me. And so I can only hope to be that representation for other young black girls in the golf game. And so if I can accomplish that, I think that's a really good goal.
Well, they're so nice, and they taught me a lot of things like how to putt, how to drive.
There it is. There we go.
I love my coaches. They teach me so much.
Look over your left shoulder, so when you get ready to set over the ball, look at your left shoulder, and that's going to tell you where you're going, okay? We've doubled the size of our program in the time that we've been doing this. I see nothing but more kids coming into our program.
It really helps them not give up in hard situations, so I think it's a really good foundation for them.
It helps me with my golf etiquette and in school to be quiet while teachers are talking and stuff.
I wasn't good at making decisions, but now when I play golf, it's like I do better decisions, and decisions can be serious sometimes, so now I know when to make the right one.
Great putt, Nevaeh. Great putt. Good job, good job. There you go.
You're bettering the people that are around you, you're bettering the community.
We're telling kids from the beginning, you're good enough to be on the golf course. You're a golfer today. Now you have teammates that are going to help you, but you can depend on those teammates, and that's what we need.
Golf is welcome to everyone, and we want everyone to come.
No matter where you are on your golf journey, get started with a PGA of America coach who specializes in your experience and needs. You'll discover it's more than just a golf lesson. Find a PGA coach near you at pga.com/coach. Speaking of coaching, we are so pleased to have Trish Holt, PGA head professional here at Fields Ranch at PGA Frisco. Thanks so much for joining us. This has been a really fun week for you. Early takeaways on what these golfers are going through this week.
what a long week for them. I mean, 6 rounds in the Texas heat in July, walking, carrying their bag, pushing their bag. But, I mean, just some great golf that we've gotten to witness out there. It's truly spectacular how good these junior golfers are.
Oh, they really are. And speaking of good players, good golfers, you've been here since this place opened 3 years ago. We've already had a couple of major championships here in the seniors and the KPMG, the women last year. We've got the men's major championship next year. What differences, what have you noticed in how the golf course has matured and played differently over the years?
Yeah, we're so excited to host the 27 PGA Championship here next spring. And so obviously a lot of preparation that's been taken, a lot of feedback from the past 2 championships to prepare for this major event that's coming next spring. So, you know, we've seen fairways that we've narrowed. You know, we're starting to look at pin locations of where we're going to set the golf course up and how we're going to support, you know, different teeing areas and things of that matter. So really taking some feedback from these past 2 championships to see how we're going to set the course.
Stay with us here as we get back to the action. This is the 7th hole.
That was our leader in the boys, Jaden Sung, with his second, coming from the right side of the fairway there. And Trish, one of the points that I was making before, especially this particular hole, number 7, I love the fact that Gil Hans has designed it in a fashion that you can drive the green or you can get close to the green, but it's really all about the angles. If you drive it straight at the flag here, you're going to leave yourself with a much trickier shot in that collection area than where you could be over on the right-hand side with a better angle. And that seems to be replicated right around the golf course.
Yes, you really have to think your way around this golf course and really set up the specific shot that you want to play and approach, because it's tricky. You might be close to it and it's still a tricky shot coming in.
Ainsley Stanford from just off the green, chipping it nice and snug. How about that for some touch?
Yeah, he was tight on the last hole and tapped it in for a birdie, and it looks like another one here. Speaking of tight, look at the top of that leaderboard, and we've got a 4-way tie in the girls. Anyone's title right now.
He was our leader, Kyler Stone, after the first round and the second round. Now, in a 4-way tie for second, the Pepperdine commit, just off the green.
Well, we've seen a couple of the boys, Trish, play bump and runs from down here, but it appears a little bit of an upslope here. That's going to benefit him.
Mm-hmm.
Hit the flag stick.
And a great chance for a birdie. He's had 6 pars already today. Yesterday, he had 1 par on the front 9.
Wow, they're making it look simple from down there. That's not an easy shot.
Let's rewatch that.
Oh boy, oh
on
boy.
The fly.
Wow, that was very, very fortunate, because he would have had that same club in his hand for his third otherwise.
Trish, give us a sense of rolling putts on a green like this. What is going through the mindset of these players as they decide on how to play these breaks?
Yeah, I mean, just great speed control. I mean, putts can run away pretty quick, so you're trying to make sure that you're taking into account the break, but you're being very mindful of the pace that you need to have, because you can very easily have a 5-6 footer coming back that's got some break to it that's not an easy tap in. So being very mindful and respectful of those greens.
And what about the pace of the greens as well, because it's obviously a windy place and fairly exposed. For next year's PGA, could they get them much faster, do you think?
I mean, they'll be at championship speed, but it's typically very windy out here, and we've had a very relatively calm week this week in terms of wind, but I mean, we've seen it blowing out here, so definitely something to take into account.
Taking into account that Zhang just missed that par putt, so she will leave the 8th hole and that green with a bogey 4, missing from short range there.
And dropping out of a share of the lead. She's 1 behind now, and here we have Alawalia. Oh, we'll come back to her. This is Sung for a birdie to extend his lead to 2 at 7. Has been rolling the rock so far, and it continues.
Started the day at 8 under. He is back to 8 under in this final round.
Stanford to clean up for back-to-back birdies here at 7. Good putting stroke. Oh, to be a kid again. No scar tissue. No worried about the next putt or anything.
I like the swag that Stanford carries with them. You can see that. And how important is it to be confident out there and just be your best friend? I think that's mentally, with how difficult this golf course is as we see Stone for birdie trying to finish up there with a bird, which he does. But the ability to have good, positive self-talk probably makes a big difference in a tournament like this.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a hard golf course. It's a long day. It's been a long week. You have to take the good with the bad and be kind to yourself and take the breaks when they come, take advantage when you can, and be respectful when you need to.
I think one of the underrated elements of this week is playing in this extreme heat and the fatigue that can come with that. I mean, it's so important to concentrate on every shot and not have any mental slip-ups, but that's not easy to do when you're out there for 5 hours in 100 degrees carrying a golf bag around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it extends past the golf course. You have to make sure you're hydrating the night before. You really have to take care of yourself to be able to mentally and physically play your best.
Yeah, no question.
Looking back, actually, Stone, Soong, and Stanford all birdies with a 3 at the 7. So all 3 in that final boys group.
Well, it's interesting. You look at the final boys group, they are a cumulative 2 under par between the 3 of them. And on the girls' side, they are a cumulative plus 14.
Wow.
See some below par numbers today. Stanford being 1, Stone there, Palmer. Do not forget about William Kui trying to make a charge, although he only has a few holes left on that backside. On the girls, Yuji Liu.
Back into a share of the lead. She's the highest ranked player at number 20 in the World Amateur Golf Rankings on the girls' side, but she had dropped all the way back to even par. She's made 4 birdies and a bogey since, and she's playing alongside Rasmussen, and they're 5 holes in front of that final girls' group. They've got a great chance to post a number.
3-way tie for 3 under. With that, let's get right back over to Alawalia. Par cleans up there. That's 3 straight pars for her. And she has 5 pars on the front 9.
Newsom here for a par, and he rolls it right in the middle. A little fist pump to boot.
Alexa Fung, after missing her birdie putt, there for a par to close out. Level par on that hole. Trish Holt, PGA head professional, Fields Ranch at PGA Frisco. Thanks so much for joining us. I know there's a lot of things you've got to do this week, but pride must be sort of the common denominator for you with how things have been going this week and the championships that are soon to come as well.
Absolutely. No, it's just incredible that we're able to feature golf at every single level on this facility, from the seniors to the women this past year to juniors and then to major next spring. So just amazing that we get to feature the best in each kind of category on our facility.
Yep. Thanks, Trish. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Trish, for taking the time. Palmer looking for his par. Well, this year we're at PGA Frisco for the Junior PGA Championships, but next year headed to Ohio, NCR Country Club.
Yeah, just outside Dayton. They're a highly rated golf course, top 100 in the country, and a couple of terrific venues after that, the Country Club of Rochester and Oak Hill Country Club. I was there for the PGA back in 23. That is a real test, followed by Kiowa Island. in 2029, which has hosted Ryder Cups and other major championships. Lucky kids, I say, getting to play these venues.
It was back in 1969 when Raymond Floyd won the PGA Championship at the NCR Country Club, which will be home to the Junior PGA Championships next year. Golf continues here in Frisco.
Kyler Stone here at 184 yards, this par 3, coming downwind. It's tough to stop it on this green. Got to bring it in high, and that is a terrific golf shot. Easily the best we've seen here.
This is 8. Tee-ball for Stanford. Trying to get inside of that.
He'll be doing well if he does that. It's a tough hole, but that too a very nice shot. He's feeling it right now, coming off back-to-back birdies. Now our leader, Sung. Yeah, nicely done. That's a smart shot there.
Scoring average on this hole today for the boys, 3.25. We've seen this be the 10th hardest hole today. Back out to the girls. Alawalia is out there, wearing the green top, and Lauren Withrow has been tracking this group.
Both Alawalia and Fung playing up the right side of this fairway, just in that first cut. It'll be Fung first. The number's 190 in from here. We've got a crosswind out of the left. She's got a fairway wood in hand here. Started out to the left, and that one just peeling back. Oh, that looks like it might have just caught short and potentially trickled down into that greenside bunker. Alawalia just about 5 yards ahead, 185, really similar line, and she's taken a long iron here, Ewan.
See, she's set up a little bit left here, trying to ride it in on the wind. Posing.
Speaking of Fung, breaking down her swing, PGA Master Professional Tim Cusick.
Here is Alexa, who's in contention this week. This is a very unique swing because she does a fantastic job in her golf swing of whatever she does in the backswing, she's able to match it in the through swing. And what I mean by that is she has a tremendous turn with her body as she goes back. Her right side, her upper body. I mean, her shoulders are already turned more than 90 degrees, and she's just past halfway back in her golf swing. Now, this is fine as long as she turns through the same amount on the through swing, and you're going to see that she does exactly that. A big turn back with her right side and her left side, but then an even bigger turn through with her right side on the through swing. And you're going to see I'm going to highlight her right shoulder turning through the shot. As long as you have matching up moves in the backswing and the downswing, you've got a chance to get that face to be squared impact and hit some really good shots. And Alexa does just that.
A thing of beauty, that swing, as Tim so eloquently described. Soon, looking at a birdie at the 8th. We haven't had a birdie from a boy today on this hole.
Well, he's got his work cut out for a par now.
Stanford with a birdie look. Needs a little bit more pace, needs to stretch. Soon we'll finish, hoping to close this hole out with a 3.
Real first glitch we've seen. That's going to drop him back into a share of the lead momentarily, but a chance for Kyla Stone here. Big opportunity to take the outright lead.
Soong had a birdie a hole ago, and so that bogey gives a shot right back. Birdie for Stone.
And it would be back-to-back birdies as well. He's looking really, really sharp right now. Oh, what a beautiful roll. He is looking good. Couple under par for the day. It's a 36-hole leader. Horrid start yesterday and has just fought so well.
Soong for bogey. A frustrating 3-putt 4 for him, as all in this final boys group did reach the green at 8. Final hole of the front 9. The lead girls group. This is Zhang.
Third shot from short of the green here. Difficult par 4. Beautifully done. That is great touch. Currently 1 stroke off the lead.
She'll have that left for a par.
And you can see our mini leaderboard on the right-hand side there. Macy Rasmussen has dropped a shot at 13, so playing alongside Yuji Liu, and Aubrey Hilgers from Arizona. It's a 2-way share of the lead at 3 under now.
Lauren Withrow watching what these players are going through on this hole.
Really interesting play here by Zhang, guys. It looked like she might have mishit that approach shot. It was just about 145 in, but that third shot was excellent. She's got about 5 feet left for her par. Meanwhile, Fong is in this left green side bunker. Now this is going to be a really tricky shot. It's a nice lie, but she is decently close to the lip of it, and there it comes. That was pretty well done. Alawalia also with another good lie.
Yeah, that's a really good result for Fung, where she was coming from.
I mean, playing out of these bunkers, Ewan is pretty much blind. The players were taking their time walking up and down to this elevated green, and especially for Fung, she really didn't have a good visual.
They really are good bunkers to play out of, though. It's nice, firm sand here. You can create a little bit of spin. Here's Alawalia. That was excellent technique. Good job, good shot from down there.
First time she'd been in a bunker since the second hole. Alawalia, Lauren, had a couple of doubles, had one on 2, had one on 5, but certainly trying to battle here and do what she can, although she'd be the first to mention would not be too pleased with how she has started out this 4th and final round.
Yeah, and Brian, that's something we've seen all week from a lot of players, especially yesterday. This course has such teeth to it, and it shows them early. We've seen players come out and make some mistakes, drop some shots early in their round, but Alawalia's made a couple pars in her last holes, and that shot out of the sand here was very well done. It's the right time to turn the page and try to pick some up here.
What kind of intel, Lauren, are you getting on these these particular reads potentially and what subtle breaks or slope these three are going to be dealing with here with these putts, potentially?
Yeah. Well, they're all going to be quite a bit different. They're going to be really tricky par putts, I'll tell you that, but these greens are interesting because a lot of them are quite large that when you zoom out you think, oh, that might be easy to hit, but once you're actually standing up here, there are so many nuances, really subtle undulations. I haven't had a chance to actually get behind the ball from where Ahluwalia will be putting from. That one's gonna be, I would give it every bit of about 8 feet here. She's coming down a little bit of a slope. This is going to start a little faster. And that one just staying up on the high side. She's got every bit of 3-4 feet now for bogey.
This middle portion of the golf course is very, very difficult. Really, holes 9 through 13, you've just got to hang on to your hat and do your best to try and par them. Yuji Liu's gone the other way and made a couple of birdies, but coming in you've got 14 and 15 are scoreable, 18's a par 5, 17's a short par 3. So this really, Lauren, the portion of the golf course where par is your friend.
I like that you said hang on to your hat because I've been doing that out here, and it is windy. There's a gust. I don't know if you can hear it coming through right now, but that's surely enough to affect some of these putts, and that one still just lipped out on the low side.
Yes, we can hear it gusting up to 20, even 25 miles an hour, and it's not that bad if it's a nice sea breeze off the ocean. Not so much when it's 102 degrees in the middle of Texas.
There's no escaping this Texas heat, I'll tell you that. But I will also say these players are handling it well the middle portion of the day. Finishing in the evening yesterday, it was hot and it felt like players were a bit dragged down by it. But everyone here has got some good energy with them. Now this one coming from the other side here for Zhang. I think she had a great play. I don't know if it was intentional or not to lay up on her approach. She's put herself in a really nice position here. This is her third. Oh, and the birdie putt just slides by. That's a frustrating one, but should just be a tap in left.
Lauren will be joining back with you here momentarily. Macy Rasmussen to 14, has an iron, and it's just on the fairway.
Yeah, this will be a third shot at the par 5. They did move the tee up today, but deciding to lay up, and it was a good decision because that is a brilliant shot.
That happened just seconds ago. Liu with an eagle try from long range.
Well, she has certainly found a range the last half dozen holes. She's made 4 birdies, and it looks like a 5th there. That to get to 4 under par, and she is putting a lot of heat on the rest of the field. Mentioned she's the most experienced and the highest ranked player in this field, and I said several times yesterday she'll be right there at the end, and she could be right at the top the way she's playing.
We're talking with the staff in charge of setting up the golf course in terms of the 14 and the 15 and making reachable the 14th and 15th drivable for both the girls and the boys.
Yeah, I like that. It's a risk-reward element to it. Makes it a lot more exciting for the viewers as well. That's a drop shot for Feng at number 9. Tough outward half.
Feng began the day tied for first after the 3rd round. Trying to battle back. Rasmussen has her sights set on a birdie try.
Well, she's going to need this, one would think, to stay in touch with her playing partner. This to get to 3 under par. Bear in mind that Yuji Liu has a short putt to get to 4 under in a moment. And she's done it. Well done. Terrific round going. Under par out there in this heat and the breeze is splendid golf.
Her third birdie of the round. She went back-to-back birdies on holes 2 and 3.
This is Rachel Lee, the Australian. Good to see her here this week. Not having a great day today, but still inside the top 15. It's been the club that's been her Achilles heel in recent times.
This hole, because they moved up the tee today on this 14th compared to yesterday, is playing on the girls' side about a quarter of a shot under par today. So players trying to take advantage.
Well, usually Liu can take advantage here. This is for a birdie. It'll be her 5th of the day and 17th birdie of the week. More importantly, we'll put her right on top of the leaderboard. Never a doubt. 4 under for the tournament. That's a 5th birdie in the last 8 holes.
Kyler Stone into the 9th green, his second.
.497-yard par 4. His ball striking's been sensational so far. I love this swing. Great setup. Looks very comfortable. Beautiful golf swing. You can see why he is a good ball striker. And it's another really, really good shot. One of the hardest holes on the course. Take your par and run, but he's got a chance for a birdie.
Which, if he makes, would be a 3rd straight hole with a birdie, after doing so with birdies on 7 and 8. Kyler Stone, he was a familiar face atop the leaderboard early on this week in the tournament, and he's right back in the thick of things, taking the lead for now away from Jaden Soong, but Stanford is there 1 under. William Kui 3 under, but he's got some work to do with only 3 more holes to go. More coverage to continue and have after this, but on the girls' side, it's Yuji Liu with that great birdie we just saw, puts her in sole possession of first for now.
Getting to spend every single day at the golf course, it's kind of like a dream come true. I'm the one that creates the experiences for other people to play, and I actually really love that part of it.
It's such a rewarding career where I get to see the students progress. I get to see them fall in love with the game.
I'm helping develop the next generation of golf professionals. I loved my experience, and I love being able to provide that experience for others.
PGA Works is on a mission to develop and shape the future leaders in golf and in business. Success starts here through fellowships, college scholarships, career exploration events, and championship golf. PGA Works is inspiring talent from diverse backgrounds by preparing them to ascend to key employment positions in the business of golf and beyond. Visit pgareach.org for more information.
I'm Kathy Kim, and I turned my passion into a profession. Being a PGA coach allows me to make a career out of what I love the most.
I love the game of golf. You know, growing up, everyone always says, do what you love, and I chose a career in golf because of my passion for it. I'm excited to go to work every day.
Whether I'm in my office, whether I'm on the golf course, I'm getting paid to bring people into the game of golf. How can you not love that? That's what it's all about.
Join more than 30,000 PGA of America golf professionals who love and lead the game of golf.
The 2026 Junior PGA Championships are brought to you by the PGA of America and the more than 30,000 PGA of America golf professionals. We love this game. Out on the golf course at the 9th, the second.
Yeah, Ainsley
Stanford with this approach.
Oh, what a beautiful looking shot it is, leaving it underneath the hole.
This 9th hole they're going to have the same tees for the boys here as they will the PGA Championship next year.
Well, it's an awkward one, primarily due to that bunker in the middle of the fairway there. It's 273 past that, which most players will get past, but then you've got to keep it short of that 335 run out where the water is there. By the way, it's going to leave yourself a pretty long second shot in the vicinity of 200 yards up the hill to this green. In the hardest hole statistically on the golf course, and one of the harder ones, and not hard to see why. It's a difficult approach, lots of sand around the green, deep bunkers.
The morning leader, Jaden Soong, was in a bunker with his second, now his third, going at the par 4 ninth. Short of the green, some trouble here for Jaden Soong, and this is one of those holes that we were just discussing. Hitting the green, not an easy thing to do. Green in regulation percentage today for the boys, 50%. And you consider the length of this hole, but also how heavily protected it is by the bunkers.
A lot of these greens are very, very difficult to hit as well, simply because of how firm they are underneath. It's very difficult to hold the ball on the putting surface a lot of the time, but both Stone and Stanford did a great job of that. But Soong, it's really the first time that we've seen him in trouble these last couple of holes. He's coming off a 3-putt bogey at 8. He's compounded the error here at 9. He's got to get up and down just to save a bogey here at 9 and really try and stay in touch with the leaders after being the hunted. Well, work cut out just to drop 1 here at 9.
Just the second time he's been in a bunker today. The first was on the 4th. We'll make that the 6th, the par 4. But coming back with that bogey try, that's not an easy one for anybody.
No, and he wouldn't be in the best place mentally right now either. He'd be down on himself coming off the bogey on the previous hole. On the flip side, you've got Stanford and Stone, who are playing with a lot of confidence right now. But this is a very important stretch of the golf course. As I mentioned, holes 9 through 13. If you can play these holes in even par, that's going to bode well for and set up for a strong finish where you can make a couple of birdies. The more I see this golf course, the more I really like the design, because at the start, you've got 2 long par 5s. You can take advantage of those and make birdies, but like we saw yesterday, we saw 7s, 8s, 9s. It can work either way. Then you've got a tough stretch in the middle, and you can make a score at the end, which sets up for an exciting finish. But Kyler Stone, he's feeling it right now. Birdies at 7 and 8. He's got another one down the hill here at 9 to extend his lead. Looks good. Looks really good. It was never missing. 3 in a row. And he's back to where he was after 36 holes at -9.
And you would never know, considering just how calm and composed he is.
Well, remember yesterday we were giving him so much credit for the way he was conducting himself after such a rough start. And it's a great trait for a golfer to have that poker face and not know whether you're 3 under or 3 over for the round.
Not only has Stone made 3 birdies, no bogeys on the card today as well. Stanford uphill, a left to righter.
Oh, he's feeling it as well. That's 3 birdies in the last 4 holes. He's jumped up to 8 under par. He's just 1 back.
Stone and Stanford a combined 5 under today.
That's some terrific going in this final group. Pressure and the wind that's out here, and poor old Jaden Soong, he was just 20 minutes ago leading this tournament, and this is a bogey putt to remain within 3 of the lead. All of a sudden he could go from a 1-shot lead to 4 behind if he's not careful here.
Missed the fairway with this tee shot, went into a bunker, found the bunker after his third shot out of the rough in a greenside bunker.
And that's not dead yet either.
Uphill for a 6.
Well, we're going to see what kind of mental fortitude he's equipped with on this back 9. First time that we've seen him face any real adversity so far.
He's had such a great week, and he'd be the first to mention that this is not the type of effort on a hole that he'd like. If he makes this, it would be his first double of the tournament.
Sneaks it in the left-hand side, but that's back to 5 under par now and a 4-shot deficit.
Our final boys group there just wrapped up the first 9, so they will head to the back 9 now.
This is over at number 15. They did move the tee up today. It's only 229 yards, this par 4 for the girls, but Rasmussen chose to lay up. And she's a good wedge player. We saw that on the last hole, and that's another good one here at 15.
Live now for her birdie.
This is to join her playing partner, Yuji Liu, at 4 under and a share of the lead. And she's done it. She is rolling the ball beautifully. Putting the heat right back on Yuji Liu.
Back-to-back birdies for her, her 4th in the round. 2 under for the day, 4 under for the tournament is Rasmussen. Liu had an eagle putt a hole ago, has one here on 15 after driving the green.
What a sensational tee shot it is. Now this is to open up a 2-stroke lead coming down the hill. Well, it might not have dropped, but it's going to be a tap-in birdie to retain the lead. And I tell you what, Brian, she wore the right colours today because she is on fire. That is 6 birdies in the last 9 holes.
When we were talking about some of the favorites coming into today, you definitely had your attention, one of them being Liu, considering how well she has played. And even before her round today, Ewan, what have you seen from her this week to give you that type of intel?
I think she's got excellent technique. I mean, first of all, she's got the most experience out of the players, out of all the girls players. She's played so many events at professional level, but I think she's got a very complete all-round game. I really don't see a weakness at all.
That strong display has her by herself at the top. Rasmussen 2 under as well on the day, along with Liu, both through 15 holes. In on the guys' end, Kyler Stone 3 under to finish the front side. 3 under with birdie, 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 7, 8, 9 to close out the front.
Yeah, brilliant golf. Cade Wheeland at 4 under for the round, also having a great day. That's the only score better than our leader.
Eddie Palmer with a birdie attempt here.
That has so much Jordan Spieth in it, that stroke, and that is a Jordan Spieth result, pouring it in, and he's throwing his hat into the ring too because that takes him to -7. He's just a couple back. Don't forget about me, he says.
That was on the 11th.
Alawali are at 10, sliding by.
Here's Jang assessing what she has left.
Just a few putts so far. They've both missed to the right.
Is for par.
Really needs it to stay in touch. 4 behind. Well done. Good roll.
Played in this tournament last year, did Zhang. Tied for 49th. Made the first cut line after a 67 off the second round, but did not get into that final round with that second cut line, but has done that today.
Ahluwalia. She's had a good season so far. A couple of runner-ups in AJGA events, one in Tallahassee and then the Under Armour Jordan Spieth Championship here in Texas. She's a local from Southlake, only about 20 minutes, half an hour from here.
She was 5 under to start the day through 3 rounds. That was in a share for the lead. Had a great third round, which moved her 26 spots up the leaderboard. But she'd be the first to acknowledge, knows that she hasn't been at her best today. With still some holes to go.
Just to give you a good indication of how well Liu and Rasmussen are playing out in front. I mean, Feng putting here at +6 for the round, Ahluwalia +8 for the round, even Alexa Takai +6 for the round. It's hard out here. It's really, really difficult. This is a tough championship golf course.
Seven years ago, the winner on the girls' side, Yuka Saso of this event. Keeney Park Golf Course in Hartford, Connecticut was the host for the 2019 Junior PGA Championships. Yuka Saso of the Philippines trailed 2017 champion Rose Zhang by 1 stroke entering the final round. Saso closed with a 3-under 67 to finish at 14 under and win the Junior PGA Championships girls division by 2 shots.
Yeah, I was really, really happy. I wasn't really expecting to win. Everyone is playing good. But I've only won once here in the United States, and it's been always my dream to win here in the United States. And I did it twice already, so it's really, really big thing for me. Seeing a lot of people who won this tournament playing LPGA gives me a little bit more confidence that I can maybe someday I can be in LPGA too.
Saso also playing this week at the AIG Women's Open.
Yeah, well, there's no telling what that win did for her confidence, because she's gone on to become a 2-time major champion, both here in the United States and both at the toughest test in golf at the US Women's Open Championship. And she is a top player, has a wonderful all-round game, hits it a long way, great technique, and a lovely young lady too. One of 6 champions on the boys and girls side in this championship who have gone on to win majors.
Making their way to the 16th hole. This is the group that includes Ahluwalia, or no?
That's Yuji Liu and
yeah,
Rasmussen and Rachel Lee, the Australian. Our 2 leaders, Liu and Rasmussen there. Tough par 4, 16th.
The 16th hole, a long par 4.
Well, it's a difficult one, 427 yards for the girls, and this is actually where Yuji Liu came unstuck yesterday and made a double bogey. Relatively generous off the tee if you can avoid that water down the right, and then the second shot, no bunkers up there, but a lot of players missed this green left yesterday trying to avoid that water on the right, and it's very challenging up and down from over there. This green slopes quite significantly from left to right. Certainly a hole that you take a par and just run to the next.
playing as the second longest par 4 today for the boys. The longest being the 9th at 497 yards.
This is Rachel Lee from Australia in your picture here, having a tough day. Rachel at +7. She's enjoyed a few weeks over here, played in the US Girls Junior Championship, made the match play, made the quarterfinals, in fact, last year. Played the Canadian Women's Amateur last week. She's got the US Women's Amateur in Tennessee coming up. Good player. She led the Australian Women's Open at the age of 15 after the opening round.
And we'll get some extra rollout to get on the putting surface. Birdied 14 and 15. Also birdies for her on 10 and 12. 4 under through the first 6 holes on this back 9 is Liu.
And this is Rasmussen. She's narrowly avoided that penalty area down the right-hand side. It will give her a good angle for this approach. Coming in with a 5-iron, trying to fade it in there. Oh, there is a penalty area down there.
Over the years, there have been some greats that have played this tournament and have gone on to do humongous things.
Dottie Pepper there in the forefront of your picture. What a legend she has become in the women's game. But once again, major champions in Angela Stanford and several LPGA Tour champions. You've seen Michelle Wee, Emma Talley, she's just recently retired. Andrea Lee, a 2-time winner on the LPGA Tour.
Oh, excuse me, so this is Liu at 16. I spoke earlier, that was Fung, but this is Liu at 16.
Excellent tee shot, long way out there as well. 1-stroke lead, but Rasmussen in potential trouble here at 16 right of the green. Liu will be looking to make amends after a double here yesterday. Right over the flag. That's fine, that's a good shot. For those of you who may be just tuning in for the first time, Yuji Liu finished 12th in the Blue Bay LPGA Championship earlier this year at the age of 15. Also played the HSBC Women's World Championship in Singapore, finished in 34th position. They're two of the biggest events on the LPGA Tour outside of the majors. She's won on the China LPGA Tour. She's the most highly credentialed girl here, that's for sure.
Soon with his second at the 10th.
Ball a little bit above his feet and the wind off the right, it can really try and hold it up against the breeze. Easy to miss it left, and that's a terrific golf shot, just what he needs off that double bogey.
Aiden Soong, 3 over on his round, began the day sole possession at 8 under, 2-shot advantage. Now trying to come back.
Well, Rasmussen looks like she may be calling for a ruling here. The penalty area is down there, and I don't know if we're able to get a camera right up near the ball, but I can only assume that she's trying to see if it is in the penalty area or maybe outside of it. Oh, there we go. Can she move the hazard peg? Now, you can only do that if your ball lies outside. You can't do that if the ball is lying inside the penalty area, so her ball is lying outside the penalty area and it would have affected her swing or stance. So a lucky break that the ball hasn't ended up in further trouble.
We'll get back to her in a moment. Stanford is getting a ruling now too.
Well, it appears that the ball may have been lying on the path over there. And he's getting relief from that, which is going to give him a fairly clear second shot. You can see the flagstick blowing just over the peak of the hill there.
Well, they talk through that. Returning to 16. Rasmussen has the green light to go about her next shot.
Yeah, and this is a really big moment here, Brian. She needs to get this up and down. Trailing by 1, Yuji Liu has an upcoming birdie putt. Can't afford to drop a shot here. The last 2 holes, 17, 18, very gettable. It's not a poor shot, but it'll leave a very difficult putt for a par. When we came on the air, Yuji Liu was trailing by 4 strokes. In a moment, she can hold a 2-stroke lead.
Liu had eagle putts on 14 and 15. Managed birdies on those 2 holes.
And that's a testament too to what the PGA of America have done with the setup, moving the tees up on those holes, just to give the players a really good opportunity. It certainly creates a little more volatility and some excitement. And you wouldn't call this a makeable putt by any stretch, but the way she's been rolling it with 6 birdies in the last 9 holes, you wouldn't bet against her, but I think she'd be very pleased to put this down there to tap in distance.
While she is surveying, Stanford got what he needed out of the rules official, and he is taking aim.
Yeah, difficult one. Breeze off the right, ball above his feet. Everything was conducive to the ball going left, and did well to find the green, but a long birdie putt upcoming.
And that's at the 10th. Liu with a birdie. It's a good lag.
Good for distance, just never got it started on line. Saw some break there that wasn't there. He's going to leave herself a good 3.5, 4 feet for par.
She's part of the 5th group today. Teed off at 8:14 a.m. looking for a par on the 16th. Palmer now.
Long birdie putt at 12. Oh, what an excellent try. I love the way he putts. Oof. Oh, goodness me, Kyler Stone at 10. Wow, 3rd shot way over here on the right-hand side. First bit of trouble we've seen him in today, our leader.
Asking for it to go.
Oh no, he's compounded the area. We saw him in the penalty area 3 different times on the 14th hole yesterday, and wow, our leader. This is going to bring a lot of people back into the equation.
Would love to make this Rasmussen so that she stays within 1 of the leader, Liu. And Lauren is going to be joining us shortly. Meantime, we'll check in with her in a moment.
This to stay 4 under par. What an up and down this would be. It's a good try. It's going to leave the door ajar for Liu to take a 2-stroke lead.
Stone has still a lot of work to do. Left it short. And Lauren, what's Stone up against here?
Yeah, well, it still doesn't look great. The fescue out here and this grass is long dried up. His ball is sitting up just a little bit, but it's pretty thick stuff. And right now he's just frustrated. He's wearing it on his face. Like you just said, Ewan, a compounded error. That approach shot went well long and right. Took a while for him to find that ball. Now this will be his 4th. On a major upslope here.
Oh, and he has to back off because
and we
the
just
wind.
got a huge gust of wind.
Oh, what a golf shot this is.
How about
You're
that?
kidding me.
That is how you
That's
get it
about
done.
as good of a
for
result
Stone.
as you could have.
Well, when you look back at tournaments at the end and you think of some of the lucky breaks that you get, that is going to be one of them. Yesterday on the 14th hole, I mentioned he could have walked away with a 7 or an 8 easily, turned it into a 6. He was staring a 6 in the face here, at the very least a 5. Wow, wow, wow. Kyler Stone, you're kidding me.
Well, and Lauren, well, we'll get back to her we still have Lauren here, but this is Stanford with a long range.
Long one here for Stanford, all the way across the green. Had to call in the rules officials back ahead, and guys, he's still got every bit of 6-7 feet left now for bogey. Now let me tell you guys, Jaden Soong took a dead aim on his approach. He's got about 5.5 feet, I'd say, for a birdie look here at the 10th. A little bit of everything. Very mixed bag from this group here at 10 today.
Well, Lauren, I'm thinking about Stone backing off with all that wind before he hit his 4th. That was a really smart decision after holing that out.
Yeah, especially when the emotions are high. I think it was a really smart move. The last thing you want to do when things aren't going your way and you're in a tricky position like he was about 30 feet below this green with that first try up is to play rushed. So I think it was a really mature move to give that second shot up here everything he had and to play it smart. And that was the shot of the day. That might have been the shot of the week so far, at least that we've seen on our coverage, guys.
It's incredible. This is a big putt now for Stanford, coming back for a par. This to remain within 1. He probably thought he was going to pick up at least 1. Beautifully done. He's putting nicely. These two are putting on a show today.
Guys, I see maybe just a little right to left on this one. About 5 feet here for Soong. This would be for birdie.
Yeah.
Now, he's watched a couple go in too. I'm sure he's wanting this one.
Yeah, bogey at 8, double at 9. He really needs to get the train back on the tracks. Well done.
Nice roll.
Jumps back into a share of 3rd, 3 back.
Had parred this hole the first 2 times he had played, but a birdie here on this 3rd and final time on the East Course in this final round. We'll get back with Lauren in a moment. Over 211. Jang taking aim at a birdie.
Coming off the birdie at 10, can she get another one? Well done. That gets her back within a couple of the lead of Yuji Liu. So she's not done yet. In fact, Aubrey Hilgers from Arizona has actually just made a birdie at 14, and she is within 1 of Yuji Liu in your picture here. She's on 17, the short par 3, playing 126 yards today. Flag in the very back right portion of this green, only 5 paces from the edge. She could somehow manage a birdie in these last 2 holes. I don't think anyone's going to catch her. Smart shot. Great distance control. What a bounce back. Was all the way back at even par for the tournament, standing on the 7th tee today.
She had a birdie on that hole the first round when she was playing at this East Course, did Liu, on 17. A top 10 finish at the Junior PGA Championship last year.
Now Rasmussen, she has to take dead aim. 2 back, 2 to play. No point in playing safe now. If you want to win, you got to eyeball that flag. solid shot. Given herself a good chance. Played some terrific golf today.
All three of these girls are on the putting surface.
It's 18 a par 5 as well, so there's an opportunity for a swing on that hole as well. You can certainly pick up a shot there.
And we consider the holes and the difficulty. 17 has been one of the most birdied holes of the tournament.
Yeah, just a short par 3. It's actually the longest it's played at 126 today. Five under par. It could be good enough, but Aubrey Hilgers is playing some terrific golf today, 1 under for the round. 15 we know is a birdie hole. I think to feel comfortable, Yuji Liu will want to make at least a birdie in the last 2 holes.
We've seen 3 birdies from the girls today on 17.
Thought there might have been more than that. I think that's primarily due to where the hole location is in the very back right portion of the green. Not as generous as other rounds. Very wide green, this one here at 17. You can certainly put quite a few different hole locations on here. That's Rachel Lee in your picture there. One of 3 Australians in the field. 15 different countries being represented this week. It's great to see, and certainly hoping that that trend continues into the future. Would love to see more and more nationalities being represented.
Lee began the day tied for 9th. For the second round, she was tied for 9th, but hasn't had the best of rounds today.
Just thinking about the rich history of this event, and obviously the illustrious names that have etched their names on the trophies. Historically, it's always been a very prestigious event, but now with this being broadcast like it is now and the global nature of it, I mean, that just opens the door to more and more commercial opportunities for the PGA of America and the tournament itself. That in turn opens up more doors for the players and playing pathways for them, which we're already seeing this year. And this event's only going to go from strength to strength.
I like what you said as well yesterday about how there are a lot of golfers that are getting used to having a camera in their face and because this is something that's going to happen more and more as they grow in the game, to be comfortable with that.
We certainly didn't have that. I mean, it's 25 years removed from me being a junior golfer, but we certainly didn't have anything like this. And with social media now, everything that they're doing is replicating what they're going to get as a professional golfer and life on the world stage. Difficult putt here, moving from left to right, 30 feet. What a good putt this is. That was quick around the hole. It's just trickled on 3.5 feet past the hole. It's not a gimme, but well done.
She has been bogey-free on the back 9, Liu. Rasmussen is next up with the flat stick.
I think it's actually going to be Rachel Lee next to putt. Rasmussen was the closest one. And this is, you can see the coin there of Rasmussen. Rachel Lee's ball will go right past this coin. So this is a huge opportunity for Rasmussen to get a look at what this ball will do. And it should go left right around the hole. It's pretty straight for 3/4 of the journey, and then it'll snap left. Look at this going left now. And you can see Rasmussen in there. She was watching exactly what it did. And there could be a potential swing here too, because Liu does not have a gimme by any means. So if Rasmussen could pour this in, it's going to make Liu's putt feel about double the length. got this maybe a cup outside the right edge of the hole.
A chance for her to bounce back after the 5 she had on 16.
To get within 1. It's looking good. Oh, the other 2 putts just snapped and that one didn't do much.
If there ever was a perfect read where the ball did not go in the hole, it would have been what we just saw right there.
She hit that exactly where I thought she had to. It just didn't move that much. A big moment upcoming for Yuji Liu. You've got to say right now that Aubrey Hilgers is probably the biggest threat because she still has the scoreable 15th to come. And I wouldn't say Carolyn Liu is out of it either, with just 2 strokes behind. But important putt here. Got to pour this one in for par. Ooh, snuck it in the left side. It's a 3. Retains a lead at 5 under par.
Soong with a wedge in hand on the 11th.
Flag today just in the front right portion of this green. That was all over it. Stay there, stay. And a chance for a birdie.
Here's Zhang hitting into this back left hole location on 12.
Yeah, should be a good angle. Good shot, leaving it under the hole. Should be putting up the hill from there.
That just happened, and now we're seeing Zhang live walk up to this green.
Yeah, she's fought hard today, Zhang. Couple of birdies has got her back to 2 under and 3 back with Liu on the last hole. You've got to think that Zhang's got to play these last 7 in at least 3 under par, maybe better.
You brought up Hilgers, too. That's a name you're going to want to keep an eye on in closing out this back 9. Hilgers under par for this final round. 1 shot separating Liu from Hilgers. 1 shot in front is Kyler Stone over Ainsley Stanford. Will that continue? Stay with us.
In every golf journey, the next opportunity is always just ahead. But some goals can feel like an uphill climb, even intimidating, especially if you're on your own. But in the game of golf, helping hands are all around us. Whether you dream of a championship or you're just trying to learn the ropes, PGA coaches are ready to provide the knowledge and support you need to take the next step.
And a California kid is the new star in the game of golf.
Just like my PGA coach has always done for me. Find your PGA coach at pga.com/coach.
PGA Hope is life-changing. When I got out of the Army, I was lost until I found PGA Hope.
I would have been a statistic if it was not for this program.
The PGA of America professionals have been nothing short of absolutely amazing.
I would describe PGA Hope in 3 words: courage, connection, and commitment.
The best veteran-oriented program that I've ever seen in my life.
PGA Hope saved my life.
The 2026 Junior PGA Championships are brought to you by the PGA of America and the more than 30,000 PGA of America golf professionals. We love this game. Alongside Ewan Porter, the multiple-time winner on the Korn Ferry Tour, I'm Brian Fenley. Lauren Withrow is with us on the grounds as well. That
Pretty
was
nifty touch there, sorry Brian, for Stanford 11 after missing the green.
Alexa Fung.
Long putt here at 12. Tough day, +7 for the round. Not a bad lag there. Well, look at that mini leaderboard. Wow, Hilgers has birdied 15 to join Yuji Liu, and also alongside Hilgers, Carolyn Liu is now just one behind as well, playing with her. Oh, it's a shootout. If I'm Yuji Liu, par 5 18th. Got to be thinking of birdie there. Well, we said at the start of the day it was anyone's title, and getting late on the back nine, and that's still the case. Ava Zhang, she'll want to throw her hat into the ring. This is a slow uphill putt, one you've got to hit with a bit of authority, and this is to get within 2. Tracking. I tell you, the holes 14 and 15, the scoreable holes. Spencer Harrison, the Australian's just gone birdie on 14, eagle on 15 to get to 4 under par. He's jumped inside the top 5.
Here's Alualia, who was a morning leader, part of a 4-way tie for first to begin. Hasn't had the type of day that she had envisioned. Alexa Fung was at the top as well, part of that multiple leaders to begin this final round. But it's been a tough day for her as well. Started at 5 under and 7 over on the day.
I mentioned this yesterday, that as a player, it doesn't matter what level that you're at. The last thing you want to hear when you've had a poor day or you're playing well is that it's a learning curve and an experience. But when you're 15 years old, going out in the final group with so much at stake, it really is. It really is the definition of a good experience and a learning curve here. There's a lot to be taken from this, and a lot of positives from this week, including that putt. Good save. I mean, just to put yourself in this position as a 15-year-old is huge.
We're going to be making our way over to 11 soon for birdie. Oh, just off the right edge.
Yeah, that was to go back to back and get within 2 of the lead. Kyler Stone. A par putt for Stone. Oh, and that's going to be the first drop shot of the day. He falls back into a share at 8 under par, and bear in mind, Stanford's got a tricky one coming up now for a par.
Stone certainly wasn't thinking bogey after he did find the fairway with his tee ball on this hole.
No, this is falling left at the end. Putted so well today. Good save. So it's a joint leadership now between Stanford and Stone at 8 under. Make their way to the 12th.
They are both 2 under on the day, each of them. Only 1 bogey on the card for Stanford, and that was back
This is going to be her second shot
at the 5th.
Rachel Lee at 18. Long par 5, just laying up what the bulk of the players will be doing here. Though we did see Liu in the greenside bunker yesterday for 2.
Players playing in this final round had to survive 2 cuts after the second round, top 60 in ties. Getting into the 3rd round, and then to play in this final round, it was top 30 in ties. Macy Rasmussen looks to be laying up here at the par 5 18. Ooh, played a little bit longer. Got more out of that club than she wanted.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to lay up, you make sure you actually lay up. Just an unforced error there. Now, what's Yuji Liu going to do? Because yesterday she had a crack and she's got a hybrid club out or some sort of metalwood club out. She's having a go at it, and I like this play. It'd be interesting to know if she understands the position that she's in. Has she seen a leaderboard? Because you've got to think that Hilgers and Liu, one of those players is going to finish at least 4 or 5 under par. She wants to make a birdie here and put the heat on them and get it to 6 under par, make them come chase her. She knows how to win, usually. She's done it at professional level on the China LPGA Tour this year.
She also reached into the par 5 at 14. Had eagle putts at 14 and 15 after driving 15.
Will this be something? 3 eagle putts in the last 5 holes. You can see the flag blowing. The wind is off her left. It's conducive to bringing it in from left to right. Set it up at the left side of the green here.
I don't think you're coming to Albuquerque. No, we're not.
Oh, that's a beautiful golf shot for Yuji Liu. Nicely done. Sit down there.
It's going to funnel back a little bit towards the hole.
That is a golf shot. 3 eagle putts in the last 5 holes for our equal leader. Yeah, she's playing like a champion at the moment. That's what winners do. I mean, if she 2-putts that, that's 7 birdies in the last 12 holes under intense pressure.
This 18th hole is what we are going to be looking at now. The par 5.
.491 yards today for the girls and 581 today for the boys. It's a generous landing area. You can find trouble both left and right, but it is a fairly wide fairway. Being the long hole that it is, most players will be laying up. If you've got the distance like a Yuji Liu, you can have a crack into, but we did see a couple of players find the water yesterday. Theodore Snyder had a chance, but knocked it in the water there, and it's really set up for an exciting finish. This green slopes quite hard from left to right. We saw Yuji Liu feed the ball in there and giving herself a chance to this back right flag, but I just love the fact that you could make a birdie and you could make a bogey pretty easily as well.
Thanks to our partners at 2K Sports for providing the hole-by-hole flyovers.
Well, Rachel Lee, this is her third in a tough day for the Sydney sider. Still inside the top 20. And great to see her here competing this week. She'll make her way to Tennessee for the US Women's Amateur Championship, having qualified for that. Had the chance to watch Rachel play up close over the last 3 years, a multiple winner on the Next Gen Amateur Tour, and a good player with a good head on her shoulders.
Macy Rasmussen, what do you think's going through her mind right now after her layup on a second went long? Lauren Withrow has more on what Macy is going through.
Yeah, really awkward lie here for Macy Rasmussen. Her second shot avoided this creek by just about a foot, so she was lucky in that regard. But she's facing quite a bit here. It's not a good lie. It's not a great stance. You can see she's swapped out about 3 different clubs. The ball's going to be well above her feet here. She's got to kind of stand down a step in order to be far enough back from the ball. And it looks like She's got a wedge in hand, and this is just very daunting to look at. This is one of those where you've just got to trust yourself because everything your eyes are telling you is pretty tricky. And she tried to take that to the left and did not go very far, still caught up there.
Looks like she got up and over.
I think that was a smarter play, though. Yeah, anything over to the right, she was going to have a lot more to carry and still be pretty short-sighted. So smart play there out of a really awkward position back here, guys.
Lauren, if we could, what would you say about Liu's performance in this back nine? The fact is that she's going to have a third chance at an eagle putt on this back nine today.
Yeah, I'm just catching up with this group the last couple holes, but I've just been really impressed by her ability to bounce back. She played in the final group yesterday and didn't have her best stuff, but the ability to now play her way back to the top of the leaderboard through these smart yet really aggressive moves like what she did here, going forward on 18 to get up into, I think is what it takes to be a champion and outplay the rest. And you know what, without everybody coming from behind her as they were yesterday, I think that might have freed up her play a little bit, guys.
I'd agree with those comments from Lauren and just echo her thoughts on how well she's bounced back. I mean, it's so good to have a short memory, so important to have a short memory as a golfer. And it's a real shame here for Rasmussen to make a mess of this last hole.
We'll get back to her, but to 12 we go. Stanford.
Yeah, great tee shot. Good position, good angle to this left-hand flag.
Asking for it to go.
Well, he certainly took dead aim, and it might not be on the putting surface, but that's only 12 feet away. A good chance for a birdie.
Rasmussen now. This is her fourth into the par 5 18. She is 2 under playing the par 5s today over the first 3 holes.
It's just a shame that she's made a mess of this final hole after such a good round. Flag here at 18, 26 paces on, and her ball barely on the green, so she's got a 25-yard putt coming up. The par.
Turning back to the boys soon. Playing into the 12th. This back left hole location. It was our morning leader, and he's got that in a great position to try and get to within 1. Hole, Rasmussen, a lengthy par putt.
Yeah, that ball close to the hole there. I believe that was Rachel Lee coming down with her 4th. Yeah, it was. She'll, I'd assume, clean that up for a par. Is she? Yeah.
At one point earlier in this round, in this final round, Rasmussen had a lead, but that back 9, Liu has just been so dominant to gain the advantage.
Tap this in for Rachel. A top 20 finish. As I said, good to see you here in Texas competing. We'll come back to Rasmussen now. All of 25, 26 yards this putt.
Get back to her in a moment. Stone just missing the fairway at 12.
Yeah, this ball will release when it hits the green with a wedge in hand. And finding the right side, that's okay. Good distance control out of there. It could have jumped on him pretty easily. Rasmussen, I'm assuming she's hit the putt, has she? Making her way up to the hole. What's she done? Where is it? Oh, she's left it well short. That's going to be for bogey. It'll comes down to Yuji Liu now. She can really put the heat on the girls behind her if she pours this in. Even a 2-putt birdie. I'm just saying, come and get me. There you go, the big leaderboard behind the green. She knows exactly where she stands. Big moment here. Down the hill, eagle putt. Whoa. Ooh.
An aggressive look at that eagle.
It was. It had a bit of a chance, didn't it?
But it appears to be a likely stress-free tap in for 4, which would only expand her lead.
Well, it's a bogey putt here now for Rasmussen. Just a little bit of left to right about this. This is to shoot a level par round. It would drop her to 2 under par for the tournament. Still been a great performance. Go. Well, it's a sad finish after a wonderful day and a wonderful tournament, but should still be top 5, top 6 finish. Hold her head high. Well done. And I definitely, Brian, I want to play you in match play, because if you're saying this is a gimme, these are the ones that my hands tremble, my knees knock. I think the camera just foreshortens it a little bit. It's still 3 feet away.
Converting on this would give her sole distinction as the leader.
Straight in, nothing to it. Well done. What a round. 3 under par 69, and she was 3 over for the round standing on the 7th tee. 6 under the last 12 holes, including a bogey. That's what winners do. Now she's saying to Aubrey Hilgers and Carolyn Liu, come and get me these last couple of holes.
I like what Lauren said earlier as well. For Leo, she didn't finish the 3rd round as well as she would have liked, but to be able to put that behind her and then to come out like she did and finish as well as she did speaks so much of her skills and her competitive acumen.
Oh, she's going to be a star of the future. There's no question about that, Yuji Liu. We'll go back to Stanford from the fringe, up the hill, moving right here. This is to take the outright lead at 12. That hit something. That's hit a rock and bounced about 3 inches in the air. Look at that. You can see he's going to pick it up.
I think that might have been an insect.
It looked like a little pebble. Whatever it did, it got some serious air, and that was tracking as well. Bad break? I'm not sure, but it's a par.
It was a bug.
You're right.
You said,
You're
hey,
exactly right.
That's exactly what it was. Stanford, right To local kids, he's created a community and a family.
How's it going, everybody? Today we're going to do normal practice like you guys are used to. We're going to split up in groups and we're just going to get back into the swing of golf, getting ready for the season. So, we ready? Okay, let's go.
We have a beautiful golf course and a facility that's located in a part of Dallas where there are some economic challenges. We're a high Latino population, and that's what I love about this opportunity.
Golf, for me, I never saw it as an option. It's not marketed for somebody from our neighborhood just outside the gates. It's marketed for somebody who has the time, who has the money.
Even my family members would tell me, like, it's not for you, you know? It's a rich man's sport. It's almost like a baseball bat up here. The only difference is you're doing this down here.
Like this?
Yeah.
PGA Opportunity League is our newest initiative under the PGA Junior League umbrella, where we walk into an underrepresented community and we bring everything. We provide coaching fees, access to the driving range, access to the golf course. If there's a need for equipment, we're there to provide it.
We know the power of the invitation. PGA Junior League gives us that opportunity to bring families that wouldn't be exposed or really wouldn't be top on their list to say, hey, maybe we should look into golf.
Hey, if your hair's not flying around, you're not trying hard enough. I want it to go.
It's amazing to me. Since the first time we had them last year, they didn't know how to hold a golf club. It's just amazing how fast they learn.
Bigger. Más grande. Bigger. Big, big, big. Good. As big as you can.
I like playing golf because I can be with my buddies, and it's so fun because my buddies can help me, and it's just so fun to just play golf.
Go in there and get set. Look where you're going. Good. Make a swing. Woo-hoo-hoo! You see what happens if you slow down? Focus on your work. It's beautiful.
Tony, he's definitely that person that we all look up to and that we want to be one day.
He made it possible for these kids to get this opportunity out here, and they take it. And I see really good progress, and he's showing that one thing that's impossible could be possible.
Tony, he's the model PGA professional. He's breaking down the barriers in the PGA. He's helping mold the new PGA Junior League. He's helping bring in a lot more people into the game that there wasn't going to be if he wasn't in here.
The principle and the concept was make it available, cut down the barriers, and use people like ourselves with the facilities and the connections in the community to build a team and share the game. Sky's the limit.
Skyline! Woo!
A final round 69 for Yuji Leo gives her sole possession in the clubhouse after her fourth and final round is complete. Still has other golfers on the golf course to watch out for. Our Lauren Withrow with the leader.
Yuji, you were under par your first two rounds. Yesterday wasn't your best stuff, but the bounce back today was incredible, especially down the stretch. A bogey-free final 9, 6 under through the last 12. What helped fuel that bounce back effort?
Yeah, I feel like beginning of this round, it wasn't great. And then I just sort of like held myself and gather together things up and then take my advantages and then just be committed and confident and then just trust every stroke that I make and then try my best.
You don't get to see golf courses like this a ton, this type of grass, spending most of your time in China. What were some of the biggest adaptations you've had to make in your game this week?
I feel like it's just going to be the weather because it's super hot and it's super windy. And I don't get to play this type of grass in China and also this kind of weather. So it's sort of like a new environment for me, but I sort of like I learned a lot from this week and I'm really glad I came out this week.
Right now, you're a leader in the clubhouse at 6 under par, but there are still 3 groups of girls yet to come in. How will you manage the emotions and hang tight for the next few minutes here?
Yeah, I feel like I just calm myself down because the tournament's not end. And then there's still a bunch of girls on the course, and then it's just like a one-shot lead. So I feel like I'll just be still prepared and be ready for a playoff.
With a round so full of highlights, is there one shot or one moment you go back to that was your highlight of the day?
I'd say 18, the second shot, because like it's a tough par 5. I mean, it's short, but like there's water in the front of the green and there's bunker at the back and left side. So I feel like I was really nervous and I feel like I did a really good job.
It was very well executed, so congrats on a great week, a great round, and we'll see how things turn out at the end of this.
Thank you so much.
Brian.
Thank you, Lauren. Confidence there, trusting every shot. That's how you do it for Leah. We'll see if that score is good enough to win this championship. Kelly Gilley joins us, PGA Executive Director, Northern Texas PGA Section. Welcome to the show. Thanks so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Well, we saw just an interview with our current leader, but going into today, one of your own in Gia Awalia was a morning leader going into today. So to see Northern Texas PGA Section players play so well, what does that say about what you and your team is doing?
It's pretty exciting for us. We actually had several members of our team get over there to the first tee to see her tee off this morning. Gia's played a lot of golf with us since she was a little girl, and she's committed to TCU, so she's going to be playing her college golf here pretty locally. So we hope to continue following her progress, but we're super proud of her.
You're with the PGA Section, Kelly, and obviously there's an emphasis on professional tournaments, amateur tournaments, but what about the juniors? How much focus goes into their development?
A significant amount goes into their development. We have about 4,500 junior golfers that are part of the NTPGA Junior Tour, and we start them now at a pretty early age with the Randy Smith Tour, which just launched this last year. So kind of giving them that first introduction to competitive golf that eases them into it, all the way through the level that these kids are playing.
With all the PGA sections out there, what makes Northern Texas PGA Section unique and what you can do?
One of the things that makes us unique is we play year-round golf. These kids never take time off. We have been very fortunate the last couple of seasons to play a major for our juniors out here at Fields Ranch in December. So the kids on our All-American Tour are used to this golf course, but not necessarily these type of conditions.
Well, we saw the KPMG Major Championship, the Women's PGA here last year, which one of my fellow Australians won in Min Chi Lee. But when you see Yuji Liu make 7 birdies in the last 12 holes, leading at 6 under par, Aubrey Hilgers is 5 under par, there's a handful of players under par. It's hot, it's windy. The talent level is off the charts, isn't it?
It's incredible, particularly when you think about the yardages that they're playing now. I mean, this golf course is not easy under the calmest of conditions. They do have some wind today, so I would expect that to adjust some of the scores today. But, you know, seeing some of these kids and the numbers that they've posted, I mean, Gia yesterday with 67, you know, great round. So we had our PGA Professional Championship out here at the end of June, and none of our PGA professionals broke par for 2 days. So they did play in a lot of wind, but this golf course isn't that easy.
No, they didn't break par. There was probably a lot of broken hearts, though, I'd imagine.
Yes.
Yeah, we have seen some below par scores today. Let's get to what is still going on here. Hilgers, we mentioned her on 17 for birdie, a chance here.
Yeah, well, this is to join the lead. She is the only player capable of catching the lead, as you would think, out on the golf course. It's looking good. It's tracking.
Get in there.
She's done it!
Yes.
Goodness me, and we know the par 5 18th is gettable, so a birdie on the last for her. And you've got to think that that's going to be enough to claim the title.
How hard is it to read these greens, especially what you just saw from 17? And then, you know, you talk about the bunkers too, the short game and the test that provides.
I think that's part of what makes this golf course so challenging is the greens complexes and just what's right around them. Even the easiest of holes on this golf course, you look at like the short par 4 7th hole. It's one of the hardest short holes you'll ever play. There's just so much trouble right around the green, and that green just has not a lot of depth to it. So very, very challenging for the kids to hit the ball in the right spot on the green.
And speaking of trouble, Kyler Stone had that amazing pitch in from the penalty area on 10. He's bogeyed 11 and 12 and now got his work cut out for a par here at 13, and certainly leaving the door ajar for Stanford and others. Speaking of Stanford, here's his second.
You might remember Stanford played one, as all these players did, one round on the West course. He went low with a 63 back on Wednesday on the West course.
Oh, making a meal. Well, we're getting word that was his third here at the par 3 13th. Goodness me, our leader in serious strife.
How he got to this position, Stanford, he missed the fairway off the drive, and look at where he was with his second on this hole. Goes back to the other side of the hole and then goes long with the successive pitch past the hole.
Well, when Soong doubled the ninth, he was 4 strokes in arrears. This is a birdie putt. And with the other two in trouble, this could be to take the lead once again. And with all these leaders coming backwards, I don't know about you, Kelly, but I think that being 3-4 holes ahead is going to be a big advantage posting that number in the clubhouse.
No question about it. I mean, you can see the flags too. The wind continues to pick up. So I think, yeah, if you can post that score early, you are in a great position. Such a mental game out here with the endurance, the heat, the length of the week they've already had to finish this.
Well, just trying to assess the situation here. Stanford, our leader, has this for a bogey to drop to 7 under. Kyler Stone looks like he's going to drop a shot. 80 Palmer could be the new outright leader here very shortly. Meanwhile, this is a bogey. What a clutch putt.
What a great bogey.
Mentioned earlier that he had missed the green, not the fairway. This is a par 3, but yes, he does minimize the damage by just making that long one for a 4.
Some bogeys are better than others. That is one of them right there.
You just can't go left on that hole, and I'm sure the whole location is on that side of the green as well, which is a magnet, right, for those kids, but you just have to play to the right on that green.
I imagine you've got to be a pretty brave person to go down there and play the shot too. I'm sure there's some things slithering around in there.
Kyler Stone.
Par putt. This to remain in a share at 7 under, and bogeys at 11, 12, and now 13. He faced adversity yesterday. He's doing it again today, but he's only one back.
Cost himself by finding the bunker off the tee. Could not get the up and down, so a 4 for him. And how does Kyler Stone start to get things going again? I know he's had a few back-to-back now bogeys.
Yeah, well, I mean, thankfully they're coming into a stretch of the course where you can make a little bit of a run, and that's exactly what we're seeing 80 Palmer do. Look at that, Brian. Birdies at 14 and 15. He is the new outright leader.
Another Texas kid, not ours, but he belongs to Southern Texas.
Palmer went birdie, 14 and 15. On the girls' side, Aubrey Hilgers earlier made the birdie on 17 to move into a share of the lead.
Yeah, well, this was 80 Palmer. He mentioned he birdied 14. That was a long eagle putt at 15 yesterday. This hole playing 336 today. 71 yards shorter at 265. I loved what PGA have done in moving the tee up. Sets up for a very exciting finish. And that tap in gives him the outright lead.
Yeah, there have been 2 birdies on that hole, which they did move up to make it what it is, and a birdie for him in a great position. Palmer as well. Well, it's been a pleasure, Kelly, having you with us, and thank you for all you've done for the sport and continue to do here in the Northern Texas PGA section.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank you, Kelly. You're welcome.
When we come back, we've got highlights and action to show you in real time, but the Palmer late ascendance has arrived. 3 under, back-to-back birdies going into the 16th. and Stanford there as well, but a bogey he just suffered. When we return, Hilgers off the birdie at 17. We'll see what she can do on 18 with Lou already in the clubhouse.
Getting to spend every single day at the golf course is kind of like a dream come true. I'm the one that creates the experiences for other people to play, and I actually really love that part of it.
It's such a rewarding career where I get to see the students progress. I get to see them fall in love with the game.
I'm helping develop the next generation of golf professionals. I loved my experience, and I love being able to provide that experience for others.
PGA Hope is life-changing. When I got out of the Army, I was lost until I found PGA Hope.
I would have been a statistic if it was not for this program.
The PGA of America Professionals have been nothing short of absolutely amazing.
I would describe PGA Hope in 3 words: courage, connection, and commitment.
The best veteran-oriented program that I've ever seen in my life.
PGA Hope saved my life.
In every golf journey, the next opportunity is always just ahead. But some goals can feel like an uphill climb, even intimidating, especially if you're on your own. But in the game of golf, helping hands are all around us. Whether you dream of a championship or you're just trying to learn the ropes, PGA coaches are ready to provide the knowledge and support you need to take the next step.
And a California kid is the new star in the game of golf.
Just like my PGA coach has always done for me. Find your PGA coach at pga.com/coach.
PGA Works is on a mission to develop and shape the future leaders in golf and in business. Success starts here through fellowships, college scholarships, career exploration events, and championship golf. PGA Works is inspiring talent from diverse backgrounds by preparing them to ascend to key employment positions in the business of golf and beyond. Visit pgareach.org for more information.
Welcome you back here to the final round of the Junior PGA Championships from Frisco, Texas at Field Ranch East. Junior PGA League playing a big part in northern Texas, and we've seen notable past boys junior PGA participants in this event. Tony Finau is there. Tiger Woods, a runner-up.
Scotty Scheffler as well.
Tiger Woods, we relive his time playing this event in the past.
"14-year-old Tiger Woods was already a budding star when he teed it up at the 1990 Junior PGA Championships at PGA National in Palm Beach Gardens. Woods was one shot off the lead heading into the final round, but future PGA Tour winner Chris Couch's 63 relegated Woods to a second-place finish in his one and only appearance in the Junior PGA Championships.
If it wasn't for putting, I wouldn't be here. Putting is the whole game right there, especially my game. I don't do other things like normal 14-year-olds do. I don't go out and party all that much. I'd rather stay home, watch a lot of golf. Golf sort of made me grow up faster than normal 14-year-old. I notice it in school. I can focus down a lot faster than other 14-year-olds can.
Love seeing a young Tiger Woods, and his son made the cut line here, did not get to play on the final round in the final round today, but he did. Charlie Woods got into the third round, and what a fun memory to see Tiger get into that runner-up position here all those years ago.
I love watching old footage of Tiger because I just love watching how athletic that swing was, just how raw he was, and I guess naive to what would lie ahead in his career, and the innocence about it. I mean, what a star. I mean, just an incredible career, and really game-changing individual he became.
We check on this 7th group of Carolyn Liu, Alexis Lamadrid, and Aubrey Hilgers, all of them finding the fairway off the tee at this par 5 18th hole. All laying up with their seconds.
Yeah, we saw Yuji Liu obviously hit the green in 2. She said to Lauren Withrow that it was probably her favourite, second shot in was her favourite shot of the day, taking it on and pulling it off. But Aubrey Hilgers with a big chance here. If she can knock the 3rd shot close, make a birdie, that's going to be enough to win this championship. But there's trouble lurking up there as well.
With that back right hole location, it might be enticing, but it also is a precarious position if players try to really attack it, considering there's not a lot of green to work with right of the flag. Seen a lot of players go conservative and try to go to that left heart of the green, or left of the flag on the green.
This is the 3rd for Carolyn Liu, sort of 64 in the opening round on the West Course. And unfortunately, she's coming off a triple bogey 6 at the par 3 17th and had bogeyed the 16th prior to that. So it's been a rough finish for the Texan.
Uses the slope to her advantage to move it inching closer to the cup. That little backstop. This hole is cut 7 paces just inside the right side of the green.
That's the ball of Aubrey Hilgers in the air. 3rd shot over the flag. She's been playing some terrific golf, made the quarterfinals just a couple of weeks ago at the US Junior Girls, and that putt is going to be to win this championship. Top 10 as well at the Rolex Girls Junior Championship, a top 5 at the Pete and Alistair Junior Invitational. Very consistent golf from Arizona.
Birdies for her on 17, and then taking advantage of the tees moved forward on both 14 and 15, with birdies there at 14 and 15. So under par in 3 of the prior 4 holes. Going into 18 is Hilgers.
Well, this is La Madrid. This is her 3rd shot. Even par for the tournament, currently in a share of 6. Had it going earlier today, was it 3 under par? And it's a solid shot for the Mexican, a chance for a birdie.
It's a group that teed off at 8:36 this morning. That's a separation between those, Liu and Hilgers, and then Eva Zhang 4 shots back.
And that's really only happened in the last sort of 45 minutes, hasn't it? Because right up until then, it was a very bunched leaderboard in anyone's tournament.
Well, this was a day that we began with a 4-way tie for first going into this final round for the girls at 5 under. Alawalia, Feng, Zhang, and Takai all leading going into Friday's championship final round. And we've seen some players that had earlier tee times emerge.
Well, we know how difficult this golf course is, and if you want to win a tournament of this stature, especially when it's bunched, you got to go out there and claim the title. You got to go out there, be aggressive, and put your hand up and say, hey, I want this badly. I want this more than the others. And whilst many players were going backwards today, Yuji Liu went and made 7 birdies to shoot 3 under par. Aubrey Hilgers is 3 under par for the round, and that's what champions do. They've put their hand up and said, we want this. And you wouldn't back against Aubrey Hilgers coming off that 30-foot birdie putt at 17. She's got one from about 20, 25 feet here.
Let's check out our course cast coverage a Celta here on 17.
I know his dad, Ryan, a fellow PGA Tour live broadcaster, would be watching closely, and that's a beautiful shot in there. He's hitting himself very nicely.
Inman on 17.
Yeah, that too, a nice shot, just left of the flag for Wiley Inman, the Floridian.
Ryan Lee having a go at it as well at 17.
Great shot for the Texan, would lead to a birdie.
By the way, a Celta had made eagle on 15, by the way, so he is at 6 under on the boys' side. Shot, track and ball follow technology is brought to you again by Course Cast. 18th.
Carolyn Liu. I'd love to finish off on a high note after a rough couple of holes.
Lauren is watching this group intently.
On the way, the pace on that looked pretty decent, probably about 5 feet left in it for Liu. Now Hilgers, she's going to be putting right now. She's right on top of a bit of a knob at the back of this green. It's going to be about 25 feet down the slope, and right where the hole is cut is ever so slightly uphill at the very end. So there's quite a bit to factor into this one.
Hilgers.
This putt could mean everything for Hilgers.
Well, this is to win the championship. Oh, slow down. Gave it a good chance, you would think, that she'll make the comebacker, but a lot at stake. Nothing to be taken for granted at this point. Very well could be heading to a playoff. And Alexis La Madrid, Lauren, one of a couple of Mexicans in the field, 15 different countries being represented this week. Great to see.
It's great to see just the diversity out here, and I also love to just see it in girls golf and knowing how many young girls are playing and getting to travel and compete at such a high level. And we truly have the best of the best in the field this week, and you're looking at one right now with so much experience in La Madrid. Also coming down the slope here, it's going to be from about 20 feet. That one
Quite high enough.
La Madrid was tied for 8th at 3 under going into the final round here. 3 over in this final round at even into this 18th.
Carolyn Liu. And a good putt to finish and a good par. Good week, level par in a share of 6th.
Lauren, what do you see out of this putt for Hilgers?
And then at just about 2 to 2.5 feet left for Hilgers, but she's got to make it to force a playoff. And she had a little bit of pip behind that one, kind of spun into the cup, but we've got a tie up at the top now, guys.
Well, the thing is, they're going to have to wait around, you would imagine, for the playoff because the final group still a few holes behind. Great round, 3 under par 69, a terrific week.
Yeah, and Yuji Liu back in the clubhouse already was watching that unfold. And as we spoke to her after her round, she said she's just going to have to sit tight and stay patient. But I'm sure she's thinking back to how they're going to play this 18th hole. And guys, the way we've seen players come through 18, this is going to be a very fun one to watch happen again with so much of a risk-reward opportunity.
Yeah, we'll get to it. That's a good point. I mean, you'd have to give Yuji Liu the advantage, being the longer hitter and the one that can reach the green in 2.
Yeah, they'll go to 18 for the playoff, and then to 10 to 17 if necessary. Hole-by-hole playoff. Check in with Lauren again soon. Palmer for birdie on 16.
Well, coming off birdies at 14 and 15, this is a hard hole, 16. Could he do it again? Oh, good try. He's looking despondent, but he's leading the tournament, and a par here is not a bad score at all.
Chase Hughes, all of a sudden, starting to pick up his play. This for a 3rd straight birdie.
Oh, he's done it. And looking cool as a cucumber. He throws himself in the mix. He's just one back.
Birdies at 14, 15, and now 16. Put him at 7 under. 1 behind Palmer. Stanford there too. Our morning leader, Jaden Soong, +2, headed to 14 at 6 under.
Gosh, it's anybody's tournament, isn't it? There's so much can happen on these last few holes, and we've just seen Yuji Liu and Aubrey Hill just finish their rounds with 3 under par 69s, and they'll be playing off soon.
So many incredible championships, including this one, housed here, including coming up next year, the PGA Championship.
Texas, a state founded on nothing but grit and guile and guts. This big, broad canvas has unearthed so many legends. We call them Mavericks, Rangers, and Stars. We call them Cowboys. They are rabble-rousers, fast-talkers, and gunslingers. These Texas heroes are larger than life. They give this state its shape. The heart of Texas, though, well, that's always been its people. And this week, these Texans will chase the sun to Dallas. They'll come from all over, Austin and Amarillo, El Paso and El Dorado, to the PGA of America's home in Frisco, as the world's best play for something more than a major. They'll travel from every corner to see a tussle for the very heart of Texas. 100 years after the state's first major, will a new legend be formed or an old hero engraved again? 4 days isn't much time, but it's enough time to change history.
For the PGA Championship in May. We still have to figure out winners here for the Junior PGA Championships, girls and the boys. Heading over to 15. Shang, her 3rd, playing out of the sand.
Oh, goodness me, middle stump. I was going to say that she had been making a little bit of a mess of this drivable hole, but will walk away with a par.
She's part of the final group on the girls' side to tee off today. They did so at 9:20 this morning. Lawalia is in this group. She's 8 over today, 3 over for the tourney. Alexa Fung was a leader to start the day, but 7 over, tough final round for her. we're into the final stages of this back nine. We could be seeing a playoff on the girls' side, but the boys, so much more to figure out. Stay with us.
Getting to spend every single day at the golf course is kind of like a dream come true. I'm the one that creates the experiences for other people to play, and I actually really love that part of it.
It's such a rewarding career where I get to see the students progress. I get to see them fall in love with the game.
I'm helping develop the next generation of golf professionals. I loved my experience, and I love being able to provide that experience for others.
PGA Hope is life-changing.
When I got out of the Army, I was lost until I found PGA Hope.
I would have been a statistic if it was not for this program.
The PGA of America Professionals have been nothing short of absolutely amazing.
I would describe PGA Hope in 3 words: courage, connection, and commitment.
The best veteran-oriented program that I've ever seen in my life.
PGA Hope saved my life.
In every golf journey, the next opportunity is always just ahead. But some goals can feel like an uphill climb, even intimidating, especially if you're on your own. But in the game of golf, helping hands are all around us. Whether you dream of a championship or you're just trying to learn the ropes, PGA coaches are ready to provide the knowledge and support you need to take the next step.
And a California kid is the new star in the game of golf.
Just like my PGA coach has always done for me. Find your PGA coach at pga.com/coach.
PGA Works is on a mission to develop and shape the future leaders in golf and in business. Success starts here through fellowships, college scholarships, career exploration events, and championship golf. PGA Works is inspiring talent from diverse backgrounds by preparing them to ascend to key employment positions in the business of golf and beyond. Visit pgareach.org for more information.
I think I've worked out I've done over 60 return trips. This is Kyler Stone at 15, excuse me, he's at Stanford, I believe, at 15, 265, it's drivable. Now Kyler Stone. Now Stanford and Stone not able to take advantage of the par 5 14, both making pars.
Hole is just 265 today.
We've seen a couple of eagles on this hole already today. Oh, he's lost it right. The last player to hit will be Jaden Soong, who very disappointingly is coming off a bogey 6 at the par 5 14th. He's now 3 back and needs to really, you would think he has to make an eagle here. Give himself a chance. Oh, there we go. That was all over the flag, that one. Sets up an outside chance for an eagle. That would put him within 1 of the lead.
That's huge, and you knew he had to get aggressive there considering where he is on the scoreboard. That leaderboard has Soong 3 behind, so a chance to get 1 or 2 closer with an eagle putt forthcoming. On the girls' side, Leo and Hilgers both in with 6 unders. And 3 under 69 for both today. Could be seeing a playoff. Aubrey, part of the leaderboard, in front, and she's with Lauren now.
Aubrey, you birdied 3 of your last 5 down the stretch for a share of the lead at 6 under. You said that was a nerve-wracking bit at the end. How aware were you of your position?
You know, there's a couple of drones out here, and I think once I started seeing them hovering around me, I was like kind of aware of what was happening, but I just really tried to stay focused. And, you know, coming in on the last hole's super tough. I was just telling myself to breathe, you know, and trust like all the practice I've done and, you know, just believe in my shots.
The last hole, the 18th, is where we would go to a playoff. What have you learned about the best strategy for 18 if we go to there?
I honestly think your drive's the most important thing on that hole. Yesterday I hit my drive left into the bunker, and it's just very hard to make par if you don't hit your drive in the fairway, so I feel like that's the most important thing.
You said that this was your first time seeing the course. You hadn't come out here before, and so when you played it for the first round, it was really your first go at it. How much do you think that newness might have freed you up a bit this week?
I honestly think I saved a lot of energy. I think a lot of the girls out here were playing it, you know, crazy amount of times, and I'm happy I was able to save the energy because now I'm going into a playoff, so it was important for me to do that.
Still a couple of girls groups to come in before that playoff would take place. What are you going to do to hang tight over the next several minutes before you'd get out there again?
Hang in the AC, get some food, drink some water, and, you know, just prepare.
Congrats on a great round and good luck.
Thank you.
Brian?
On 17, thanks, Lauren. This was the birdie that put her in a share of the lead with Liu.
This was such a good read, this one. There was almost a couple of breaks to it. Went right in the first 10 feet of the putt. Then it goes a little bit left at the very end. And what a terrific read that was. Ultimately, could it be the championship winning putt if she does go ahead to win the playoff?
Began the day, Hilgers, tied for 8 at 3 under. And look at her now. Stanford is in the bunker.
Yeah, he's in the greenside trap here at the drive hole 15, so an up and down would give him a share of the lead once again at 8 under par. Tell you what, he's got a confident walk about him, Ainsley Stanford. I've enjoyed watching him the last couple of days. I always really enjoy it. It's difficult as a golfer. I love watching someone with just sheer enthusiasm for the game, and you typically see it in younger players, but it's a delicate balance out there trying to find the right emotional level because, you know, any psychologist would tell you that it's important not to ride the highs and lows too much, but I think as a viewer, it is entertaining to watch someone enjoy the experience out there. Now, this is a difficult one. The ball's well below his feet. It's easy to catch these ones a little bit thin, so you've got to try and get your body down to the ball level a little bit more and bend those knees a little bit. That right foot's going to be right in the way. I'd be getting it, yeah, that's it. Get it back up on the grass. Otherwise that leg will get in your way. Get it back up, yeah, keep it on the grass. There we go. No, get it back up on the grass, Ainsley. What a great golf shot. That is so well done. That was so awkward.
Hasn't spent a lot of time in the bunkers. Last time he was in one was the par 3, or excuse me, the par 5 third. It was in a fairway bunker. The way he kind of fell backwards, his momentum carrying him backwards, that afterwards, a lot of that probably had to do with his positioning, with where his feet were.
Yeah, no question. Yeah, that was awkward. It's certainly not one you practice very often, and there are multiple occasions out on a golf course where you're just purely using improvisation, and that was one of them.
Bring back up course cast. Palmer earlier on 17.
Oh, he's our leader, isn't he? Trying to take dead aim here at the par 3, is he? Doesn't like it. It's not a terrible result.
Yeah, that 17th pin position is way back right in that right corner. More in a minute from 17 with course cast.
Soong and Stanford just waiting on Kyler Stone. Lost his tee shot to the right. Not quite sure what's happened since, but he's only 2 back.
Sorry about
can imagine he's been getting a ruling here, has he? Where is he? He's not out on the highway, is he? Oh my goodness, here comes a ball. He has found himself in some seriously strange predicaments the last 2 days, and that's a hell of a shot. Wow. Need to find out if that was his second. I'm sure it was.
Makes me think about what he did at 10, too.
10, 14 yesterday.
He pitched in on 10 for par.
He did. And when something like that happens, you think it's just going to be your week, but unfortunately he bogeyed the 3 holes after that.
How receptive are these greens, are you noticing?
Not very. Bermuda grass in general isn't, and it is firm underneath. They're still only 3 years old, so they've still got another couple of years before they become where they were hoping they'd be. But this is a big moment for Soong. This is an eagle putt to get within one, moving to his left. It's been a roller coaster of a round, and he's just charged that through the break. My goodness.
You can just see it in his body language. He's frustrated in himself. He's one of many in this field where you think to yourself, get to know the name right now, because soon enough, household name. These are the type of talent and players that we're seeing out here today.
And as we've spoken about, I mean, there's been over 100 college coaches out here watching this week, recruiting players, and several players like Kyler Stone have already committed to certain colleges, like Pepperdine in his case, but the college system now, the collegiate system has so many terrific pathways into the professional game, with PGA Tour University and Ludwig Aberg the first one to take advantage of that. And you can really expedite your career quite significantly going through that avenue.
You got here on Tuesday, and Sam Schachter, who is one of the heads in studio here, we were in the golf cart, and you speak about all the coaches. He was talking to, and we were just kind of listening from aside, a lot of these neat conversations that these college coaches are having. And the Oklahoma coach was asked, do you have any players out here? And I love this confidence, because he goes, not yet.
Oklahoma or Oklahoma State?
Oklahoma.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Tough to recruit against Oklahoma State.
Okay, now Kyler Stone, we believe this is for a birdie, and we've got some breaking news. I can tell you that this would be to join the lead, and it just slides by, and that is because A.D. Palmer has just 3-putted the 17th for a bogey to drop back to 7 under par. And right now that means 4 players are within 1 stroke of the lead. That could change soon, because Stanford has about a 6-footer for a birdie to take the outright lead. But it's coming right down to the wire, and the boys as well.
Already seems to be trending towards a playoff for the girls, with Liu and Hilgers both at 6 under tied.
Well, this is to get within 1 for Soong. This will be 5 players within 1 if this drops. Well done. Took advantage of that wonderful tee shot. And a big moment coming up here, Brian, for Ainsley Stanford. Extricated himself beautifully from that awkward predicament in the bunker, and he's been putting beautifully today. This would give him the outright lead at 8 under par. The way he's rolled it today, I would not bet against him. Well, pressure does some amazing things.
That would have been the first time, if making that he would have had sole possession of the lead.
We're playing alongside AD Palmer. Chase Hughes had got it to 7 under par as well. He too has bogeyed 17 to fall, one behind. Rory Asselta made a bogey at 18 to finish at 5 under par.
Is this where you're to stay? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to move to there.
Cleaning up for a par here for Kyla Stone. 6 under, 1 back with 3 to play. You think the fact that he's had 3 bogeys in a row, the back 9. Yesterday he made an 8, 4 other bogeys, and here he is only 1 behind. He's made a ton of birdies as well.
It's the term that we say, it's a grind. It really has been. Level pars is a really good spot to be in. That's a good one to pay off for Stanford. Well, he's always fired up, though. We mentioned Palmer on 17. This is him there.
Yeah, blew his first putt way past the hole, and yeah, that was never going in. That was a poor stroke, that one. So back to 7 under par, heading to the last hole. 100% sure he knows the position that he's in.
The soon-to-be Texas Tech Red Raider. 3 putts on 17. Analyzing Ethan McAllister, analyzing Stanford swing.
Here we have Ainsley in contention this week. Really unique swing we got here. We're going to watch as he takes that club back just a little inside. And if we take a look at that club face there, it's starting to point up to the sky just a touch, which tells us it's got a slightly open face at the top. Little across the line at the top of his backswing, but a great move on the way down here. We're going to take a look really inside takeaway, and you can see how open he's getting his body as soon as he starts that downswing right there. Really great move there to help with the club work more in to out on the way down. You can see there's a big flip in those hands there, generates a lot of club head speed with that, and the result of that shot right there, nice high draw right down the middle of the fairway.
What do you make of his swing as well?
Yeah, I think Ethan said it. It is very unique. You see most players take the club face away a little bit shut, and he does it the other way. He goes a little bit open, and there's not too many players historically that have done that, but he makes it work.
A tie at 7 under for the lead. Will that stay? Will we have a playoff for the boys? We'll find out soon.
From major championships to Ryder Cups, I couldn't have imagined making it this far without my PGA of America coach, Randy Smith.
The 2025 PGA Champions.
I mean, Randy's been a great asset for me on the course and off the course for a long time. All my knowledge of golf all comes from him, and you know, he's basically family at this point. He's been a great friend for me in life as well, and you know, we have a very special relationship. Find your coach at pga.com/coach.
I'm Kathy Kim, and I turned my passion into a profession. Being a PGA coach allows me to make a career out of what I love the most.
I love the game of golf.
You know, growing up, everyone always says, do what you love, and I chose a career in golf because of my passion for it. I'm excited to go to work every day.
Whether I'm in my office or whether I'm on the golf course, I'm getting paid to bring people into the game of golf. How can you not love that? That's what it's all about.
Join more than 30,000 PGA of America golf professionals who love and lead the game of golf.
What is it about this game we love so much? Is that it can never be perfected.
It's the community you build.
So that I can practice anywhere.
It's because it's a game for everyone.
Whatever the reason, it all begins with a PGA of America golf professional like me.
PGA of America. We love this game.
Welcome you back to the 50th Junior PGA Championships from Frisco, Texas. Continuing our coverage. Gia with her second shot. Or first, her tee shot at 17, the par 3, and sticks it really close.
Now Ava Zhang. It's a tough pin all the way in the back right-hand corner there. That is a beautiful shot. A couple of terrific shots in there. Be nice to see them finish off with a couple of birdies. Now Fung.
Alexa Fung will give it a go.
Oh, 3 cracking shots in there, all with a chance for a birdie.
Fung looking for her first birdie of the day, and will have a makeable birdie putt to try and make that happen. It's our final group on the girls' side. Already,
camera 4 is on 17.
Liu is in with 6 under and a 69, tied with Aubrey Hilgers for that lead. Both are finished their final round, so we could be certainly seeing a girls' playoff coming up here.
That's the final group of the boys making their way down the difficult par 4 16th.
To the 16th, Fields Ranch, and just a few miles away from where we are here from Fields Ranch, there's a PGA Junior League program in Frisco that is one of the fastest growing in the country. Continuing to watch this final boys group at 16. Oh, okay. So a few miles away from Fields Ranch, there's a PGA Junior League program that is one of the best. We'd like to show you that.
I've made some of my best friends at PGA Junior League.
PGA Junior League has been a game changer for my son.
I feel like I have my place in my community here. It makes me feel very special. PGA Junior League is a great experience.
When Travis Lynch started his PGA Junior League team last year, he hoped for success, but the response far exceeded his expectations.
It was the first season sold out. I knew we had hit a home run. We're being asked all the time to, when are we going to have another program? When's the next match? All the kids are super excited to get out there on the golf course, and that's the main thing. It gives them an outlet to get on the golf course, play golf, fall in love with the game, and keep coming back for more.
In all, Travis had more than 100 boys and girls sign up for his PGA Junior League program in year one.
Having a PGA coach is amazing because I love being able to have the opportunity to work with someone that can help me more in my game.
I love Coach Travis. He's one of the best coaches I've ever had, and he explains it in such a simple way and easy to understand terms. It's amazing.
I started golfing at his same age, and I only had a local municipal course to go to, so the fact that he has expert coaches and great training and the camaraderie he meets with the friends it's really fun and exciting to see.
PGA Junior League has helped my daughter build confidence. Ever since she started golf, she's opened up more and making more friends.
To see her smiling and having a good time and laughing with her friends, it brings a lot of joy to me.
I like how I can see my improvement, and I also get to hang out with family and friends.
I've always loved playing with my friends, but PGA Junior League just takes it to the next level.
I've made a ton of friends. I've played with people that I haven't known, and then I played with them, and then I make really good friends, and then I play with them in future tournaments, and it's really fun.
It's great. You see the camaraderie, they're high-fiving, they're developing handshakes while they're out there playing and competing and talking one another up. It's a great team experience in that regard too.
PGA Junior League, it's a 10 out of 10.
Many that have been a part of PGA Junior League are taking place in that they are in the competition at the Junior PGA Championships this week in Frisco. To the 16th, it's the second longest par 4. And we're looking at our final boys group with a hole location that is middle right.
Five players on the boys leaderboard within one stroke of the lead coming down the final stretch here, and it's really anyone's title.
This is the group of Soong, Stone, and Stanford, a combined 1 over on the day. Kyler Stone, who was the leader after the first round and the second round, and taking his second into this 16th. This was earlier.
And you said the second longest par 4 on the golf course, and he's hitting a wedge in for his second. And it's a pretty good result. He's given himself a chance for a birdie, albeit an outside one. This is Stanford. This is for birdie, putting across the green, currently in a share of the lead. It's very tentative. Amazing what nerves will do. He has been rock solid with the putter today. This is a short putt on the last and left himself 7 or 8 feet short there. I mean, the par 5 18th, you've got to think that if 80 Palmer could make a birdie there, it's going to make it difficult for these other players to catch him and reach that 8 under mark. But Jaden Soong, right to left putt here for a birdie. This would temporarily put him in a share of the lead at 7 under.
Would have been birdie for him after one he had on 15. That is his now upcoming 28th putt of the day. Not out of it by any stretch of the imagination. To 18.
Yeah, for Palmer. I believe this is his 4th shot. Just chopping down on it. It wasn't a great lie, and under the pressure, I had to say that's a pretty good effort. He doesn't look overly thrilled with it, but that's not a bad result at all.
Turning to 16.
And it's quite incredible all the positions and the trouble that Kyler Stone has found himself in this back 9, and this putt, if it were to drop, would put him back in a share of the lead. All the talent in the world, this young man.
He's had some really nice pitches. Pitched in for par on 10. Could have given a shot or two back there.
And he would have got a great read from Jaden Soong's putt. Soong missing it on the low side. To the left, what can Stone do? Stay up. He's done it! What a clutch birdie. Man, has his scorecard been a roller coaster the last 2 days.
But he's always so steady with his composure. You would never know what he is going through on the golf course. Just this very cool demeanor that he possesses. His first birdie on the back nine.
Stanford to remain in a share of the lead. Great clutch putt. What if I told you that Kyler Stone, since the first hole yesterday, has had 8 bogeys and a triple bogey? That's 11 over par in a space of 9 holes, but he's also thrown in 8 birdies. And hence why he's in a share of the lead. Make that 9 birdies now.
I would tell you, if there's anybody that could do it, it's him.
That's incredible. Well, we see Chase Hughes there as par the last to finish at 6 under. He's in the clubhouse.
We can't overstate how important that par putt on 16 was for Stanford. He'd left himself a long one.
Well, especially coming off a short miss on the previous hole too. Take another look at Stone's birdie putt. That was never missing. That was in from halfway. And for anyone watching, it doesn't matter what level of golf you play at, whether you're an aspiring professional or a 28 handicapper. Just watching Kyler Stone the last 2 days really highlights how important it is to not let your emotions dictate, let the result dictate how you feel and how you respond to the next shot, because he could have easily shot himself out of this tournament.
After leaving this birdie putt well short on 16, needed this to stay put. Stanford at 7 under.
Yeah, I mean, he's putted beautifully today, and just coming off that short miss on the previous hole, it would have been easy to have let that affect him, but thankfully it didn't.
Off the final boys group goes to the last par 3 of the golf course, the shortest one. 141 the yardage today. There have been 3 birdies from the boys in this final round at this hole, which has actually not been all too easy considering where that pin location is way right. It's ranked the 3rd hardest hole today for the boys at a scoring average of 3.41.
It's actually quite hard to believe, really. I know it's a tough pin position over there on the right-hand side, but it's only 141 yards. I mean, the players are only going in with wedges and 9-irons at the very most. But it really goes to, I mean, it highlights that the best par 3s don't have to be 230 or 40 yards that we often see, especially on these newly designed golf courses. It's these short ones that are certainly the most fun to watch, that's for sure.
In the box with honors is Kyler Stone.
Well, he's just got a wedge in hand. And the amount of times that he's knocked a wedge within 10 feet or made birdie over the last 2 days, you've got to back him to hit a tight one in here.
Playing the par 3s, 1 under today. Had a birdie 2 at the 8th. Dealing with a little bit of cross breeze here.
And you just saw that mini leaderboard on the right-hand side there. 80 Palmer has finished bogey to drop out of the lead, and you've got Stone and Stanford here now sharing the lead with 2 to play. Oh, and that is a huge mistake coming up short. He can't believe it.
Is that a case of underestimating the wind to some extent?
Yeah, well, he was confused. You could see his reaction there. He thought he hit a good shot, but that's a club short. And Soong's not out of this. He's 1 back.
Up to tee it up is Soong. He's not all too thrilled with this.
I don't know why. Now, the club I belong to, we call that a moan, and it's a $5 fine. If you hit a good shot, but you use poor body language or you complain it's not a good one, it's a $5 fine.
He must have thought that was going to go too far right.
Or the strike wasn't exactly what he wanted, but either way, he's got a chance to tie the lead.
Ainsley Stanford, a co-leader, has had birdie chances in the last few holes to take the outright lead, but finished with pars at 15 and 16.
Good move, good swing. Oh, he too getting fooled by the breeze and coming up short.
I brought up the scoring average, 3.41, and it just seems so deceiving, but now you're seeing how tough of a test this hole is.
We'll put it this way, with Palmer and Hughes in the clubhouse now finished at 6 under par, they might be one behind, but given Stone and Stanford's situation here at 17, I wouldn't be going anywhere. 6 under might very well be good enough for a playoff, and Soong has a chance as well for a birdie to get it to 7 under there at 17.
If we go back to 10, when Stone was way off course with his approach and he was in the penalty area, and then he hits his pitch short, it runs back down the slope, ends up pitching again, makes the par. So again, in trouble, but we've seen how good that short game can be for Stone. So as you've mentioned, you can't rule him out at all, even for like considering we're going to look at the lie, but a birdie or a par certainly in reach.
Well, if put it this way, if I'm Coach Michael Beard at Pepperdine, I'm loving what I'm seeing right now, because to me, making mistakes, it's not just in golf, making mistakes in life is expected when you're young. You can learn and mature and tighten it up a little bit.
It's not just about the prestige of this event, which holds so much weight, but it's what this event can do. With a win for the girls and the boys, they are setting themselves up, Ewan, for some really nice opportunities.
Aren't they ever? You can see a Corn Ferry Tour exemption there for the boys, and obviously you win that, you're on the way to a PGA Tour card. And for the girls, the Augusta National Women's Amateur, that's really the grandest stage for women's amateur golf in the country. And then you've got other things like the Junior Invitational at Sage Valley, which is played 15 minutes away from Augusta National. There's Junior Ryder Cup qualification points, and I guess on a personal note, to see them coming and playing our Next Gen World Final in Australia, where there'll be other tour exemptions on offer down in the Sandbelt in Melbourne. It's really just a whole litany of great opportunities for these young players, and getting them to travel around the world too. It's great.
Many of these players finishing up their final summers before starting up college golf.
Looks like another awkward stance for Stanford in the bunker here at 17. He had one back at 15. Oh, goodness me, I can only imagine that was plugged. He's left it in the bunker there. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, you've got to avoid that sand off the tee, but it's a terrific design. You can see where that flag is in the back right. It brings the penalty area and the bunker into play.
Stanford start of the day, tied for second at 6 under. Began the third round in solo third at 7 under, which is where he is right now.
So this will be his third shot.
That is racing.
He would be just, what would be going through his head right now? Devastated.
Coming back for bogey for Stanford.
Well, it's a difficult shot from down here, but it's going to be more advantageous here for Kyler Stone. He's closer to the lip, probably more on the upslope, so he'll be able to create a little more spin and stop this closer to the hole.
one takes off.
Oh. Goodness me. Now we're seeing why it's playing one of the more difficult holes on the course.
A miss for him in that greenside bunker. Had not been in a greenside bunker stone since the 13th hole. The other par 3. So it's finding his accuracy. Back 9 on par 3s for Stone. That's been a bit of a bugaboo for him as he's trying to work that out.
Well, I can tell you what's going to happen here. Jaden Soong walked off the 9th green 4 shots back, and given the trouble facing Stanford and Stone here and the beautiful tee shot that Soong hit, he's going to have a putt here momentarily to take the outright lead heading to the last hole. And it's not beyond the realm of possibility that we could have a 4 or 5-way playoff in about half an hour's time as well. Palmer and Hughes have got to be fairly happy with their position in the clubhouse. Maybe not Palmer bogeying the last 2 holes, but 6 under could very well be the playoff number here.
We're going to certainly see one on the girls' side with Hilgers and Liu, both at 6 under, both in the clubhouse. The way the playoff will go, you go 18 first and then to 10 to 17 if necessary, hole by hole playoff.
Third shot upcoming for Kyler Stone. You see him just looking at the top of the hill there. He's got the sand wedge out. It'll be interesting to see what type of shot he's going to play. To me, if you've got the loft out, then use the loft and fly it on the green. If you're going to bump it up, I'd like to see a straighter face club. I'm just not quite sure what type of shot he's going with here.
There's not a lot of depth to this green. There's a lot of width.
Well, there's not a lot of depth in this back right portion of this green, which is why it's playing so hard where the flag is. He looks like he's aiming around the top of the hill here. Got to be careful this doesn't hit and come up short. I saw it multiple times yesterday. To me, that's the wrong choice of club. But it really just comes back to the tee shot. He put himself out of position, and it's just a shame. I mean, it's been such a mixed bag. He's hit so many terrific shots, and unfortunately, there's been too many loose shots. I mean, the two of them, Stanford and Stone, to be standing up on the tee, and now it looks like both will walk off with double bogeys. Soong's just been sitting back and watching, and probably not really believing what's going on, because this birdie putt will give him the outright lead heading to the final hole. Not a difficult putt either. There's not a lot to it. He's done it. He knows exactly what that means too. He's hung tough. 4 back with 9 to play. He'll head to the last with the lead.
To think he wasn't very happy with the tee shot, and he ends up with a birdie.
Incredible. So he's jumped to 7 under par. Stanford and Stone both dropping at least 1. That's a bogey putt on the way. It's going to be a double, at least for Stanford. Oh, how discouraging. And Stone with 30 feet coming up for a bogey as well.
That birdie for Soong was the 4th birdie on this hole today for the boys. We've seen 14 pars in 3 doubles of the 30 boys that made this second cut line to play in the final round.
Well, this is still a very, very critical putt. This is a crucial putt coming up for Kyler Stone. He's made a mess of this hole, but if this were to go in, a bogey would only put him 1 behind playing the last hole. Very similar length putt to what he holed on the previous one. You wouldn't read about it. Stanford and Stone, equal leaders standing on the tee, going to walk off with doubles.
So doubles likely 4 and 5 on this hole today for the boys. One from Stanford if he makes this. And that left for Stone for a 5 of his own. A tough time getting out of that bunker. Manages a 5. Also in the green side bunker was Stone. Makes this, he falls to 5 under. That 17th hole having its way was Stanford and Stone, while Soong suddenly is in prime position after cashing in for a birdie at 17 here.
Beautiful roll, wasn't it? This was not a whole lot to this putt, but when you know it's to take the lead heading to the last hole, look how clutch that was. And that's, you know, keep saying it, that's what champions do. They want the ball when it matters, and that's exactly what Jaden Soong did there.
The final boys group is headed to the finishing hole, the 18th. Soong trying to hold on for the title.
I don't know what I want to be when I grow up, but I know what I want to do. I want to do something that takes me outside. I want to be a leader.
Good job, way to go.
I want to make a difference.
Nice and easy. You can do it. How are you? I'm Tony.
I want to inspire someone.
You got the cup swinging.
Most of all,
Great.
I want to find my place in the world.
When I grew up, I became a PGA of America golf professional, and it all came true. PGA of America golf professionals.
We love this game.
PGA Junior League takes golf to the next level.
It's really cool. It's so much fun. Wearing that jersey makes me feel part of the team. PGA Junior League has given me my best friends. I love playing golf with my friends.
Having a PGA coach is amazing.
PGA Junior League has been a game changer. Love it.
Find your community
with PGA Junior League. Join the team.
Join the team.
Join the team.
Join the team. Join PGA Junior League.
Jaden Soong managing his game. But here he is, leading by 1.
And I'm a little bit surprised to see the 3-wood out for Kyler Stone. I mean, he's 2 shots behind now on the 18th tee. I gotta think you gotta try and get this out there as far as you can. But anyway, first things first, put it in play.
Soong has already hit his tee shot at this 18th.
Oh, it's going left. Just stays out of the penalty area, I believe.
Okay. Very enticing decisions that are going to need to be made here coming up for Stone. Not in the greatest position to go for it and reach that par 5 18 in 2. But what do you think's going through his mind here after that drive spread left?
Well, I think it's fair to say that his head is probably scrambled at the moment. Same with Ainsley Stanford coming off the double on 17. I'm still in a bit of a state of shock. The fact that they're standing on a par 3, a short par 3, with the lead, and they walk off at 2 behind. I mean, Jaden Soong's probably in shock as well. I mean, he was 4 back standing on the 10th tee. And here he is with the lead going up 18, a par 5. Really, a par is going to be good enough to win.
Mentioned to you before they played that final boys group, the 17th, about how that hole, the 17th, was like the third hardest hole. And you looked at me and you said, there's no way. Well, now we see how that's the case with bogeys from those leaders that we had in Stanford and Stone, both finding the greenside bunker with their tee shots.
You know what it's a testament to, and one of the reasons that I thought that is because we've watched so many of the girls group go through that hole, and girls groups go through, and we saw a multitude of birdies. We saw none of them make worse than par. And Jaden Seung, of course, made a birdie, but seen double bogeys and plenty of bogeys on that hole. And really, it boiled down to where the hole location was, tucked behind that bunker. Both Stanford and Stone going in the sand, ball burying, making double bogey. There's the penalty area on the right-hand side. You referenced there's all the green in the world over to the left-hand side. Well, when the flag is there, you don't even look at the bunker or the penalty area, but that's the beauty of the design and what Gil Han's intended to happen. We may even see it at the PGA Championship next year.
That's a nice tease. The PGA, the Junior PGA Championship for the boys, I remember something that Seung was saying to PGA of America on the write-up, the media write-up after the third round. And he said, like, this is not the kind of course where you can overpower it because of how difficult it is. It's, can you just take what you can get? And I know that sounds pretty cliche-ish, but considering where Seung is and where the others have fallen, what he said after his third round is sort of playing into how things have panned out for him in this final round.
Yeah, no question. And I mean, it's an interesting one. And again, it's a testament to the wonderful design because going by the scorecard length, it is pretty long. It's almost 7,400 yards. And you see multiple par fives that are over 600 yards. You see multiple par fours over 500 yards. And in your brain, you're thinking, well, that's long. I've got to be a long hitter. But the ball bounces a long way out here, and there's more strategy than anything involved. You've got to put it in the right portions of the fairway. You've got to miss greens in the correct spots. You miss it in the wrong spots, then you're going to pay the penalty. And if I'm a competitor in the PGA Championship next year, I'm watching this. I'm doing my homework early on.
That is certainly a good idea, considering that the test this has proved to be, including there are 9 tee positions that the boys are using that will be used next year for the PGA Championship.
Yeah, look, I'm very excited to hopefully be back here for the PGA Championship next year, but you see the best players in the world do battle on a golf course that's, I think it tests every facet of your game. There's no question next year you'll see the rough up a little bit to what it is this week. You'll see the fairway slightly narrower. But for the most part, this is a genuine test that these juniors are facing for their major championship this week.
And you consider the wind as well.
And the heat.
And the heat, which it's easy for us to talk about those things when you're in air conditioning in a studio. But when you are going 4 days with triple-digit temperatures, that is another challenge in itself that is not going to show up on the score sheet, but it is a humongous effort to overcome those elements.
Oh, no, and especially when you're out there for 5 hours, that's excluding the warm-ups and warm-downs as well. I mean, you're out here on property for probably 8 hours per day, and really just come back and look at the scores on the leaderboard. 6 under par is going to be a playoff for the girls, 7 under par currently leading the boys. That is phenomenal golf. That is really, really good. And we've mentioned it multiple times. There are several players out here on both the boys and the girls side that they're going to be stars of the future, and it's so good to get a look at them early on.
That's the thing, is that you win this event and you're going to have a lot more eyeballs on you. The heightened expectations, you gain access to that. How well do you deal with that as an up-and-coming junior superstar is going to speak volumes as the launch pad that this event can give. But then how do you deal with the added pressure around your name?
Well, you've got to want it, first of all, but you've also got to have good people around you. You've got to be prepared for success at every level, whether it's, like I said, at club level, at junior level, at national level, professional level.
The girls are going to have a playoff with Hilgers and Liu heading to 18. This will be hole by hole playoff. 18 is the first hole. If necessary, the 10th, then to the 17th, and they'll loop that if we have to keep going. But a sole leader And in this group for the boys, Soong taking advantage of double bogeys on 17 from his playing partners, Stone and Stanford, to give him the outright lead, which is what he had going into today as well.
Well, Soong has laid back, and quite considerably too. He's got a relatively long third shot in here. But a par will be good enough to win this championship. Good crowd gathered behind the green as well. You'd see that flag is dangerously tucked over on the right-hand side. The wind is off the left. He's set up a good 15 feet left of the flag. It's a tremendous shot. Really, really well done. Smartly played. Sets him up for a birdie, feeding a little bit closer. Exactly what he needed to do.
It's another green, which is what he did so well yesterday, and that's parlayed itself into today. Went 17 of 18 greens hit yesterday, and that's so important considering the winds. Here's Stanford.
Well, this has to go in. He's two back. Soong's not making any worse than par, and a bit like 17, coming up quite considerably short.
Stanford was in a tie for the lead going into the 17th.
So was Kyler Stone, both walking off with double bogey, and Kyler Stone, he is in the same predicament. He's got his third shot upcoming. He's going to need to hole it. They can see that leaderboard behind the green. And actually, you look at that leaderboard behind the green there. This is an interesting one. Take a look at this, Brian. It's got Palmer at 7 under par there. He's finished at 6 under par, so if I'm Soong,
you might not know what the updated score is.
Well, this is interesting. Soong may not know that he has a one-shot lead because that leaderboard says he is in a share of the lead. Now, our scores are telling us that Palmer did, in fact, bogey the last 2 holes. Goodness me.
He missed Palmer about a 4-footer for par on the 18th, which took him out of the lead.
Well, look, either way, Soong is 7 under par. Stone is 5 under par. This is his third. Soong is not making any worse than a par here, you would think. So this has to go in. He's hit some top wedges so far this week. Needs another good one here.
Going to spin back. Have not had an eagle all week long on this hole for the boys. Needed one there, did Stone. Who was the leader after the first 18, and then the leader after the 36 holes completed. That's going to be our playoff matchup. Liu to the right, Hilgers to the left. It'll be the first girls junior PGA. Robin Curtis is the PGA referee for this match, but it's the first Junior PGA Championship playoff for the girls since 2022. Hilgers and Leah will go back to play the 18th.
And I got to give Yuji Liu the advantage here because she can reach it in 2, which she did in regulation play. That's going to put an awful lot of pressure on Hilgers, who doesn't have the same length. But on the flip side, Yuji Liu has been sitting around for over an hour. What's she been doing in the meantime? Has she warmed up appropriately? I'm not 100% sure why they're waiting so much, because the boys ahead are up at the green.
They did not play in the same group today. Liu was the 5th group to go out at 8:14 a.m.
Well, here we go. Usually Liu has won the honor.
Hilgers was that 7th group to go out. And you're thinking, reachable here?
Well, we saw it in regulation play for Liu. She can get there. She had the eagle putt. And the breeze is off the left. The most important thing here, find the short grass. Get it on the fairway for Liu, and she's going to be in the box seat because she's longer than Hilgers. Certainly went after it. Oh no. Oh, and that is right up close to the lip. That's going to be not just a layup, but she won't be able to advance it very far out of there at all.
Hilger's going with driver 2.
Had to lay up in regulation. Avoid the trouble, and she'll be in the box seat. Is that heading right? Oh no. Oh. Looks like she has found the penalty area.
Going to be very interesting to see how this 18th plays out for the girls. Final group for the boys finishing in regulation here. This is Stone. Was in contention and had that double bogey on 17.
Currently in a share of 4th. This would put him up into equal 2nd. Yeah, just leaving it a little bit short, but obviously he's going to be very upset with the finish and the drop shots that he had over the weekend. A triple, a double, and 11 bogeys in his last 36 holes. It was a mixed bag because he threw a lot of birdies in there as well, but still hold his head high. A great performance and a great attitude, really. This is what it comes down to, though, Brian. 2 putts here for the win for Jaden Seung.
Led by 2 shots going into today. A little bit more than he probably would like coming back.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those ones you look back and you think, oh, I could have just dribbled that down there nice and close. Par putt now for Stanford, who also stood on the 17th tee in a share of the lead, but a double there. This to finish in a share of 4th. Yeah, it's a good week. Well done.
Stone trying to clean up.
Yeah, good week, Brian. Share of 4th. Certainly a name we're going to see plenty of in the future.
Jaden Seung. Class of 2028 from LA. Makes this, he wins it. Surviving the heat and the rest of the competition, Jaden Seung wins the 50th edition of the Boys Junior PGA Championship.
Really well deserved as well. You've got to give him all the credit in the world. Bogey at 8, double at 9. He was 4 back heading to the back 9. He hung tough. 2 under par the back 9 in wind, heat, the final group in front of the cameras, intense pressure, and he handled it all with aplomb. Congratulations, Jaden Seung.
How big was that birdie that he made on 17? Did not like the tee shot, but he left himself about 8 feet or so, hole high for a birdie look, which he converted in a right to left breaker. And after Palmer, who had a lead and was in a share of 1, bogeyed 18 earlier, it was soon a par was all that was needed to wrap things up for him.
Well, goodness me. back down the fairway, and in that bunker, you can see how close Yuji Liu is to the lip. So first and foremost, get it out of the bunker. She just got to use a wedge or a sand wedge here to get it out. And assuming she does, she's going to have a very long third shot in, but Hilgers is in some serious trouble as well. Remains to be seen how much over in that penalty area. Can't see her advancing this more than about 70 yards up the fairway. In fact, I think she'll do well to get it that far up. Quite sure where that one's finished. There we go. Yeah, she's done well. Done well. It'll still be a long third shot, but important that she got it out of there, and that'll probably be around a mid-iron to maybe a hybrid club in for a third.
Birdied this hole in regulation to get herself in position to be a part of the playoff. And Liu finding a bunker in the fairway for the first time here since the 11th hole, that par 4. What is going on with Hilgers? We can see her struggling to push a buggy out of there, but what's going on? Was she in the penalty area? I'm trying to figure this out here. So they're both laying up. So having both hit their seconds.
Well, we need to find out if it was Hilgers' second or a third, because we're not quite sure where her tee shot finished. It was in the penalty area. We don't know how much trouble it was in.
Yeah, we still are trying to figure out what shot she's hitting, what number. Is this the third? This is...
Okay, so we are getting word that this will be her third shot from the bunker. She's found a ball in the penalty area, has been able to hack it out of there, but unfortunately she's found the sand now. Is she going to go for the green from here? It looks like she is. She's got a fairly straight-faced club, but this is fraught with danger coming over the water.
How about that lie, that flat lie that she has? But again, look, where are her feet going to be?
Well, no, that's the problem. I don't think this is going to be a flat lie. That ball is going to be below her feet. I don't think the lip itself in front of her shouldn't be too much of an issue. But it's so important here. You can see that ball is well below her feet. This is just, this is nightmare fuel coming over the water. Most important thing is to clip the ball first here. Now, what's she doing? Is she going to lay up? It doesn't look like a layup club, does it? Well, this is a tough one. Got to catch the ball first. Hit this heavy, it's going in the water. Well, she didn't take any sand, nor did she really take any time. Oh, that's a tremendous shot. Wow. There was so much that could have gone wrong there, and Aubrey Hilgers, wow, what a shot. Take a bow.
Goes right off the tee, then finds a bunker with her second, and then on the green on this par 5 18th with a long-range birdie putt.
Well, usually Liu got her ball out of that bunker a lot further than I thought she would. She's only got about a 7-iron in here, maybe an 8-iron for her third. Dangerous flag on the right, but everything does feed from left to right on this green. The breeze is from her left as well. Oh, that's over the back of the green, yeah.
This is over the green, and she's in the bunker. Finding the bunker for the second time on this first playoff hole.
Now, all of a sudden, it's advantage Hilger's.
Our boys champ is right now with Lauren.
Jaden, congratulations. You've just won the 2026 Boys Junior PGA Championship. When that final putt sunk on 18, what was the overwhelming emotion you felt?
There was a lot of relief, for sure. I mean, it was a struggle on the first 9 for me. Didn't play too well and ended up doubling 9, so it wasn't looking good at the turn. But made a clutch putt on 17 that really helped me going into 18, and I was able to just kind of cruise along on 18, and when that putt sunk, it was nice.
You were 4 back from the lead at the turn. That putt on 17 gave you the outright lead. What did you string together on that back 9? What was really the focus there?
I think it was just trusting in myself. Like the first 9, I feel like I just kind of doubted myself a little bit and just wasn't committed to my shots. And then on the back 9, I just was like, I have nothing to lose at this point. I might as well just go for it and see what I can do, and it worked out.
With this win, you'll get a couple fun exemptions. The Junior Invitational at Sage Valley. You'll also be playing in a Corn Ferry Tour event out in Tulum, along with some Junior Ryder Cup points, and playing in the Next Gen World Finals in Australia. What do all those opportunities do to continue to jumpstart a career like yours?
I did not know I got all that, but that's good to know.
Surprise.
Yeah, that's great to know. I mean, no, that's awesome. I mean, I've never played a Corn Ferry. I haven't played Sage yet either, and those were 2 really big things that I've always wanted to do growing up, so I'm really excited for that. Thanks for telling me that.
This win is one that can be pivotal in your career. I imagine years from now you'll look back. What is something you would tell your younger self about what you go on to accomplish in golf?
I would say it's just trusting the process. I mean, golf is long and it's hard and it's not easy, and I mean, I feel like when I was younger, it's just I took everything so seriously, and now I feel like it's just fun. Like just being able to come out, play some golf, and see your friends. It's an experience of a lifetime, and it's just super fun.
Congrats, Jaden. We'll see you at the trophy ceremony.
Thank you.
Brian, back to you.
How fun. He didn't even know all those exemptions were happening. That's an added bonus for him. And let's go back to what he did today.
What's that saying? Ignorance is bliss. I think that has definitely helped. This was his approach at the short par 4-7. Did well to keep it on the green and then followed it up with a beautiful birdie putt. That was the clutch birdie at 17 that he just spoke about, and then the winning putt at 18. What relief. Now back out to the girls' playoff, and both players have been in trouble here, but this is usually Liu. This is her 4th at the par 5. Remember, Hilger's has about 30 feet for birdie. That's it.
It's going to hold up on that shelf.
Yeah, it's well played, but it's about 8 feet left for par, and Hilger's with the birdie putt upcoming. 2 putts may be good enough.
If she makes this, she's the champ. Regardless of what Liu would do next. Incredible 3rd shot to get her on the green after her 2nd went left into the fairway bunker. Hilgers with a humongously impressive recovery shot to give herself a look for a birdie and the championship.
Not to be, but it down there maybe 2.5, 3 feet short. It's a little bit of a knee knocker, but one you would think that she could make. I'll tell you what, if I'm Aubrey Hilgers, I'm going ahead and knocking that in and putting the pressure back on usually Liu. Because if Liu does go ahead and hold this, and all of a sudden that 2.5 footer becomes about 4.5 feet in her mind.
Although, is there some benefit to watching Liu hit that comebacker in that it can help give a teach to Hilgers?
Oh, not really. There's not too much going on with that 2.5, 3 foot putt. I mean, it's more about, at this stage, you just get it in the hole first. You want to be the one to apply the pressure. This is a big putt for par. Put the pressure squarely back on Hilgers' shoulders. What a save. What an up and down.
Steely nerves from her puts the pressure back on Hilgers, needing to make this to force a second playoff hole.
Well done. I mean, Brian, for both of those players to make pars from where they were, you've got to give them full credit for that. Well done.
Considering where their tee balls were as well. Just an impressive display of problem solving and getting themselves out of harm's way.
And I've got to think for both players, having one playoff hole under the belt now, no question they're both extremely nervous. That'll probably help to calm the nerves a little bit, and I'd expect some better shots on the next hole, but just a reminder that they don't play the 18th immediately. They'll go over to the 10th hole now, and should they halve that hole, they would then go on to 17, the par 3.
It was last year when this event was held at Purdue University when Asterix Talley won the event over Zoe Cusack, on the final hole. No playoff needed there. But we do have a playoff going into a second hole. At 10th hole, the par 4. Playing 350 yards today for the girls. Who has an advantage right now, Liu or Hilgers?
I would still say Liu for multiple reasons. Number one, she birdied the 10th hole today, so she has positive affirmation. And then number two, she just has more experience in these situations. But it's sudden death. It's one hole. Anything can happen. It just takes one good shot, one good putt.
So it was actually the last time that we did have a playoff was for the girls at this event, 2023. So there's definitely, let me ask you this. How do you, you've played the hole before, now you're playing it again. In what ways would you want to play it differently now if you're in a playoff?
I don't know if there's... I don't think you would play it any differently. There's multiple scenarios here. I still think it's very beneficial to go first, because if you hit a good shot, that puts the pressure back on your opponent. Conversely, if I'm hitting second and I've got my strategy for the hole and it's aggressive and the first player gets into trouble, well then I might throttle back a little bit just to keep it in play, because then I can put the pressure back on. So it is very strategic. It's a match play scenario. I'm going to take this over the bunker over the corner of the left-hand side, breeze off the right. A lot of speed in that golf swing. And just in the left rough, but that's okay. The flag's on the right-hand side. That'll be a good angle. Now Hilgers. Second playoff hole. She's set up more down the right-hand side. Going to try and turn it a little bit with the breeze. Likes that one. Right down the middle.
Parred this in the final round. This 10th hole, Hilgers, want to correct myself, there was not a playoff for the girls in 2023. Junior PGA Championship. Gianna Clement won it that year. And you go back to Hilgers when she played this earlier, the 10th, hit the fairway like she did here, and then had a 2-putt par. So there's the trophy and the esteem that comes with winning this event. Trophy right there to your right. But that's not all. If you win one of these two, Liu or Hilgers gets a little extra too.
Playing for an exemption, the Augusta National Women's Amateur. I mean, it's the holy grail of golf, playing at Augusta National, and it's such a grand stage. In addition to that, you've got the Junior Invitational at Sage Valley, 15 minutes away from Augusta National, Junior Ryder Cup qualification points, and then the Next Gen World Final down at Metropolitan Golf Club on the Sandbelt in Melbourne in October, where there's further tour exemptions to play for. So there's a lot at stake. But like Jaden Soong said, he didn't know exactly what was on offer, and sometimes that can be very beneficial. It'll be interesting to see if either Aubrey or Yuji knows what they're playing for. It really is a huge opportunity for them to elevate their career and also potentially expedite their career as well. I mean, you go ahead and you win at Augusta National, or you win a Corn Ferry event for the boys, then sky's the limit. And put it this way too, with this event being broadcast around the world and the NIL contracts that are on offer now, I mean, from a marketing standpoint as well, I mean, and commercially, the world's your oyster. There's probably brands and companies out there watching at the moment, trying to get their hands on these players.
You couldn't have said it any better. And we have to once again point out that not only is this a special moment for one girls player particularly who wins this all, but this event, particularly this year, is so special for PGA of America because this event, for the first time broadcasted live in its 50th year of installation, this is history too, and it's just been such an honor. Been so grateful to be a part of what's been a really fun set of days of coverage, the third and the final round today.
Yeah, no question. They've done a wonderful job piecing together these studios, and to be a part of the inaugural edition broadcasting a tournament from here, it really is a treat and a privilege. And there'll be many more to come, hopefully in the future. It'll be great to be back here for the PGA Championship next year.
Hilgers with her second at the 10th, the second playoff hole.
It's awkward here, Brian, because the flag's on the right, the wind is off the right, so it's easy to lose this a little bit left. That's a really good shot. Pin high, putting the pressure back on Liu.
seen an eagle from the girls today. One eagle in this final round at 10. One birdie, that is it. From this final round from the girls.
You love an eagle right now, a walk-off win. It's a great angle here from the left rough. You can see that flag whipping from right to left. And really, a good wedge player. I wouldn't expect this to be too far away. On a good line. What a terrific shot, and she's going to get a read as well from Hilgers.
A perfect read. It's right through her line.
Well, remember back when they were walking to the tee, I said after the nerves of the first playoff hole, I expect some better golf up this second playoff hole, and they've delivered. I can tell you that when it comes to playoff experience, that a win on the China LPGA Tour earlier this year, usually Liu, came via a playoff. And no doubt, good vibes that she can feed from there.
Good vibes for Leo with her back nine to get her into the playoff. She had eagle putts at 14, 15, and 18, managed birdies on all three of those holes to help propel her into this playoff, where Hilgers ended up getting in because of a birdie at 17.
Well, when Yuji Liu was standing on the 7th tee today in the final round, she was even par, 4 back and outside the top 10. She played the last 12 holes in 6 under par, with a bogey included in that. And they both shot 3 under par in this final round in extremely difficult conditions, in the wind and the heat and under intense scrutiny. They both got good chances for birdie here. Hilgers from about 15 feet, Liu about 10 or 12. So Liu will get the teach, but Hilgers can apply the pressure if she rolls this one in.
What are you seeing potentially with the break and what needs to be played here?
Well, haven't had a chance to.
Doesn't appear to be that much, and not to put you on. Last thing, to put you on the spot, but
well, we haven't had the right camera angle just yet. Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, I look at first glance, you've got to think it's going to move. And looking at the green book, it's got to be moving a little bit from left to right.
A little left to right. So Hilgers has a birdie opportunity to put some real pressure on Liu at the second playoff hole, the 10th. Not enough pace to hold the line, but a decent read. Was on a good path, but did not give it enough. Clean up with the 4. Liu makes this. If she does, she's the Junior PGA champion.
Then it looked like that ball actually went the other way. It started moving a little bit right to left.
You're absolutely right. And she got a really good look at that from the way in which Hilgers played her first putt.
And remember, like I said, she birdied it the first time around today. And this is what you want. This is what you practice for, Brian. These moments. Can you come up clutch when it matters most?
Was top 10 at this event last year. Can she win it all this year?
Just allowed way too much break there. And it's gone a knee-knocking distance past, about 3 feet.
Makes this. If she does, we go to a third playoff hole.
Shouldn't be much in this. Firm back of the cup. Hold on. I'll move on to the par 3 17th for the third playoff hole.
Liu playing this hole this week in what is her third round on the East course at 1 under. In that 10th hole at 1 under. Birdied it back on Wednesday and Friday. Earlier today she did in the final round. And a bogey there on Thursday. Well, you could make the case that the 17th, in many respects, is what decided the boys' champ, because we had co-leaders with Stone along with Stanford. They both come up with double bogeys, finding the greenside bunker at the 17th, which is played with its right hole location tucked as one of the toughest holes today. Soong in that same group, watching his playing partners double bogey, birdies, and he told Lauren Withrow afterwards that that is when he knew that he was in a really good position. That birdie then went on to par 18 to take it.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't have really, I guess, drafted up what happened or scripted up what happened on 17. It was quite mind-blowing. I certainly didn't expect the two leaders to make a double bogey on that hole, and you can see these players are being shuttled over to the 17th hole right now, the par 3. But yeah, I mean, if you're Jaden Soong and you hole a 12-foot birdie putt to take the lead going to the last hole, a par 5, it certainly does alleviate a little bit of pressure and stress. It's quite a distance to that 17th tee, isn't it? But then 17, if they halve this hole, they will then go back to the 18th.
Seven. 17th hole is where they are headed. And this is a tricky par 3 because you've got the bunkers in front, and that pin location is going to decide whether you want to be audacious and play it tight, or you're going to play it safe into the left side.
Well, Hilger's made birdie earlier today, rolled it in from about 30 feet, so whereas I gave usually you the advantage on number 10 having birdied it today, you got to factor in that Hilger's made the birdie there, and it's probably an advantage to her. But it was interesting that out of the girls that came through that hole, Brian, we didn't really see anyone make worse than a par. We saw a handful of birdies, we saw a bunch of pars, but it was the boys who seemed to struggle more on that hole.
It's a hole that is averaging about a quarter of a shot over par today for the girls, 3.27. We've had 4 birdies. You mentioned one of them, 19 pars, the 8 bogeys. But it is that hole on 17 that, as we just discussed, really helped create the separation needed for us to figure out a boys winner.
Yeah, it did. It was an exciting finish, obviously, with the boys. But, I mean, you just got to give full credit to both Hilgers and Liu, what they've been able to come up with today. Between them, they had 12 birdies out on the course today. They both shot 3 under par, 69. in difficult conditions. And then in the playoff, I mean, it's easy for us to sit here in the air conditioning, like you said, and talk about and analyse what we're seeing. But they're feeling so much pressure. There is so much at stake that we keep talking about. And yeah, they've made a couple of pars, terrific up and down from Liu on number 18, and then Hilger's hit a wonderful fairway bunker shot there. And you've really just got to give them both full credit for what they've been able to muster up under what are very pressure-packed circumstances.
A 31 on the back nine for Liu and a 69 for her final round to get her into the playoff. Needed to make that birdie at 18 after reaching the green in 2, that par 5, 2 putts for birdie. After pars on the first 2 playoff holes, 18 and 10, we make our way to the 17th. Liu takes the tee first.
126 yards. Downwind off the left. And it's important to bring something in here quite high, because anything coming in flat won't hold the putting surface. Most of the players were all looking anywhere from 10 to 20 feet left of that flag. How aggressive will you be in a playoff, though? She set up a little bit left. Oh, she too getting full. That's the same bunker that Stanford and Stone were in. She thought she hit a good shot there. Just getting full. The players are thinking that it's helping a little bit more than what it really is. It's obviously just coming straight off the left and not helping. So what will Hilgers do? That should change her strategy. She should play it a little more safely. Oh no.
She finishes short. Both missing the green.
Wow, it's going to be interesting to see if she got a soft bounce there. If that took a significant kick, that could be in the penalty area and in real trouble. That's surprising there. I mean, it's one of those ones that I'm sure in hindsight you go, I've got plenty of green left of it. Liu's in trouble. I just got to hit it over there. Put the pressure back on Liu. And you can see there's someone there going to see where the ball has finished. Has it stayed up? Is it in the penalty area?
Both of these players, this hole this week, 1 under, and what is the 4th time they're playing this 17th.
I think that's our own Lauren Withrow who's down there.
Assessing what kind of lies Liu and Hilgers will have.
Well, for Liu, the important thing is that the ball doesn't bury, because if that's plugged in there, well, she's got no chance. She's going to have to play it out sideways.
We'll get to Lauren. We'll get to Lauren momentarily. Not a lot of green to work with.
I can only imagine that Hilgers' ball must be okay. No one really seems to be over there looking too intently at it. So you've got to think that it's still her advantage. Maybe her ball came back in the sand. I think it has. They're both in the bunker.
What's it going to take, this steep face of the bunker, the lip that's overhanging, to get clean contact and get it to settle safely and close?
Well, we need to see exactly where Liu's ball is first and foremost, because it's just hard to tell here. If she's up against the back lip, well, I don't think she's got much of a chance at all. She's going to have to play it out to the left. If you've got a clean, flat lie, it'll give her a bit more chance to create some spin, and it appears that she does have that.
Joining us is Lauren to break down what these two are up against on this third playoff hole. Lauren? We'll get her in a minute.
Well, she hit a great bunker shot on the first playoff hole. What can she do here? You've got to have a bit of speed through this to create some spin. Nope. Oh, no.
It's going to roll right back on down. And
oh, that could be in the penalty area. It is. Oh, no. Oh. Hilger's playing quickly. Better angle here. And a very well executed shot. And one would think that's going to be good enough because Liu is in serious strife and staring double or worse in the face.
You got a quick look at what she's up against. How would you play that next shot for Liu?
Again, it's hard to tell without the camera being right on top of the ball. And I mean, it's in the penalty area. I don't know if she can get a club on it or even a stance at it. If she can get a club on it, well, then at least she has some sort of chance of potentially getting it up and down, which might not even be good enough if Hilgers can roll it in. But it's a great design. Look at what happened in the boys, which we've spoken about. A pair of double bogeys in the final group. Liu's in trouble here. We also saw multiple birdies on this hole. So the fact that it can offer up or conjure up so much volatility is, again, just a testament to great design.
We know Lauren watching what's going on here.
Well, she can get a club on it, and that's the most important thing, but the equation is simple. At worst, she has to get this up and down. That's not an easy shot. Oh, that's going to come back right to her feet. Oh. And your heart just sinks. You hate to see this in a playoff.
No question, considering how well she has played today all week long.
Now, she has to hold this. Go in. Go in.
That is incredible.
It's a great shot, but it's going to mean that Hilgers has 2 putts for the title here. And it's pretty quick down the hill from this part of the green, but she knows exactly what the situation is, Brian. With 2 putts, I'd expect her to be just barely breathing on this. Just dribble it down there, and it doesn't go in, just leave it right next to it.
As you said, 2 putts for the title. On a third playoff hole, Aubrey Hilgers etches her name in junior golf lore. She's the champion.
And a very well-deserved one as well, Brian. 3 under par 69 in the final round. She started 4 strokes behind, and terrific golf. Made 3 pars in the playoff and went out there and earned it.
She birdied 17 there. Or no, excuse me.
In regulation.
In regulation she did, which got her into the playoff. Got the up and down from the bunker. From Surprise, Arizona, class of 2028, began the day tied for 8th at 3 under. And over comes Liu after they parred both of them, the first 2 playoff holes, a 5 for each at 18, a 4 for both at 10. Then they make the long journey to 17, and that's where we get the separator. Lauren is with our happy winner.
Aubrey, congratulations. You went on the 3rd playoff hole. What did that take down the stretch?
Honestly, I was a little bit nervous on that first playoff hole because I hit it in the crap. And I hit it in the bunker, and I was able to hit it back on the green and make that 2-putt to tie. And, I told myself, you could pretty much do anything after you did that. And I'm really happy. I'm really excited.
You just got the celebratory water bottle shower from some of your friends. Your family is here watching. How much support did it take to get you to this point?
Honestly, a lot. I mean, if it wasn't for my friends and my family, I wouldn't be here. I just committed to University of Auburn last week, and, they've been super duper, I think the word is, they're very supportive. So it's really nice to have so many people, rooting for me. And this is a big win, not for me, but like for my state and for all those people rooting for me. And I'm just really excited, like I said.
It's the perfect cap off to a great junior career. What did you learn about yourself this week that you're excited to carry into the next stage?
Honestly, I think I told you guys this earlier, but I didn't make this through a qualifier. I made it through an exemption. And honestly, after going through all this and, seeing how far I've come, I feel like I can pretty much do anything. So I feel very confident.
Congrats, Aubrey. We'll see you at the trophy ceremony.
Thank you so much.
Brian.
Thank you, Lauren. We'll see you at the trophy ceremony as well. That is to come. I love the sense of belief that this has for her.
Well, remember we said after their first playoff hole that the way they were extricating themselves from trouble and to make a par there, I expected that they probably became more comfortable and would play the next couple of holes even better, and she just reiterated everything we said. And congratulations to Aubrey Hilgers and usually Liu on a wonderful week as well.
Looking at that second page, Alawalia at the top of that second page. She began the day in a 4-way tie for first, but did not have the round that she had envisioned. That's at 8 over. The boys finished up earlier. They did not need a playoff. Jaden Soong, after the birdie on 17 and doubles from Stanford along with Stone, assumes the championship after a par on 18.
Yeah, it was a roller coaster, wasn't it? Certainly in the boys, it was anyone's title right up until the end, and some really good performances all around. It was a tough day for Jacob Newsom from Oklahoma with +7 today, but some terrific weeks all around from many.
Only 30 boys made it to this final round after the second cut. There was one going into the third round. Top 60 in ties, top 30 in ties going into the final round. We've got some highlights to show you to help describe how we got to where we got to in terms of the girls. And this is Hilgers 17, a birdie in regulation.
Yeah, that was to get to 6 under par and join Liu in the lead. What a beautiful roll it was.
That was a par she made to force the playoff. They went back to 18 after she parred to close out her final round.
Well, this is the shot, Brian, that I can't speak highly enough of. Over water, difficult stance, out of the bunker. So much could have gone wrong. And she just went ahead and probably played one of the best shots of her career at one of the most vital times.
Would 2-putt for the par, as would Liu. Taking us to the 10th, our second playoff hole. The second for Hilgers.
Yeah, really, really good shot. Good distance control, was able to apply some pressure to Liu.
Cleaning up for a par of her own is Hilders. Liu would go on to par. Both short off the tee at 17.
Yeah, she had a much better angle for her bunker shot than what Liu did, but went ahead and played a great shot there to get it within 8 feet of the hole.
Liu went over the green with her bunker shot. And the par off the up and down for Hilders gives her the championship. Getting in as an exemption, Auburn has a superstar in the making. How cool is it that she just made her commitment and then parlays that by getting one of those?
Yeah, it's going to be wonderful to get her hands on that trophy, and looking to follow in the footsteps of Jackson Coyven, the young superstar out of Auburn who just won on the PGA Tour last week in his third start. And they have a great program there, and they've got another young superstar incoming.
That we do. Soon to come here is our trophy presentation, where Jaden Soon will be handed the hardware along with Aubrey Hilders. They both finishing as the champs, the boys and the girls divisions. Getting all set for that trophy presentation on this beautiful golf course, Frisco, Texas. Next year's home to the PGA Championship. A real challenge. A real challenge for these golfers, and you can just see what they went through. The endurance, the elements, the length of this course to get themselves into championship positions. We'll go down to the trophy presentation with Lauren Withrow.
2, 1, go. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the 2026 Junior PGA Championships. It's my honor to introduce PGA of America board member Dale Morgan. Dale, we had an exciting finish for both the boys and girls, and we've got a couple champions to award some trophies.
Absolutely, Lauren. Thank you so much, and what a great event. It's been an honor and to represent everybody here on behalf of the board, the officers, the 30,000 plus members and associates. Thank all of you for participating in this great event. It's been fantastic. I want to thank a few people that helped make this such a successful event. I want to start out with the over 165 wonderful volunteers. Thank all of you so much. Record heat here in Dallas and Frisco, and we appreciate everything that y'all have done to keep everything going. Thank you very much. To our dedicated PGA of America Rules Committee, led by PGA of America Master Professional David McAtee. They keep our tournaments moving fast, and they make sure we get all the right rulings, and we're so thankful for everything that they do. So David, thank you for you and your group. Our deepest appreciation to Omni PGA Frisco Resort and Fields Ranch. What a truly memorable week. It's been fantastic. Led by PGA Director of Golf Operations, Paul Ernst, PGA Head Golf Professional Trish Holt, Senior Director of Golf Course Maintenance, Roger Meyer, and Fields Ranch East Golf Course Superintendent, Nick Ziafuz. Thank y'all. Fantastic. I also want to thank our host section, Northern Texas PGA, CEO Mark Harrison, and Executive Director Kelly Gilley, and President Ira Maleo. Thank you all so much. And PGA of America member Chris North and the entire Junior PGA Championship team. What a great job all of y'all did. Thank you so much, and we really appreciate all the hard work and effort. Thank you. And now I have the honor of recognizing our champions. First, our 2026 Girls Junior PGA Champion, winning on the third playoff hole after a score of 6 under, 282, from Surprise, Arizona, Aubrey Hilders.
Aubrey, we'll do a little interview real quick over here.
Okay.
Congratulations on the win. It took 3 playoff holes to clinch this win. Down the stretch, you were talking about your patience and your focus. What else did you learn about your own mentality and capability when it came down to it?
I feel like, I was able to stay calm and I think I said this earlier before the playoff, I just went back to what, I was doing during practice and, how much I've been out on the golf course. And, I just tried to use that to my advantage, how many hours I spend. And I feel like that really came into play during the playoff. And I feel like, with the heat and all, I feel like how you also, maintained your health during this heat. I feel like that was super important too, and I felt like I did a good job this week.
With this win, you're also going to earn exemptions into the Junior Invitational at Sage Valley, the Augusta National Women's Amateur, the Next Gen World Final out in Australia, along with some Junior Ryder Cup team points. How do you put into words how much this PGA Championship can jumpstart your career?
I mean, it's crazy. If you would have told me a week ago that I would be here with my name on that trophy soon, I wouldn't believe you. I mean, it's honestly insane, and there's going to be so many opportunities coming out of this, and I'm just super excited for what's to come.
Congrats on a great win, Aubrey.
Thank you so much.
One more round of applause for Aubrey Hilgers, everybody. Now, Dale, we have a boys champion.
All right, and now our 2026 boys Junior PGA champion with a winning score of 7 under, 281, from Burbank, California, Jaden Sung.
All right, Jaden, you had a crazy round today. You were 4 back of the lead when you made the turn. Then on 17, you came up with a clutch birdie putt to take the outright lead. What did you channel in this final 9 today?
I feel like I just was able to keep grinding it out, just staying patient and just waiting for the opportunity to try and find a couple of birdies coming down the stretch. And I think I did a really good job of that, which was nice. Throughout the whole week, it was kind of just being patient out here, so following my game plan was nice.
Right after your round, when I was telling you everything that would come with winning this tournament, including the Junior Invitational, an exemption on the Korn Ferry Tour, the Ryder Cup points, and the Next Gen World Finals, you had no clue that was all to come. Now that you've had a little bit of time to process that, how much does this win mean to you?
Yeah, still haven't been able to process it all, but I'm just super grateful for it. I mean, it's been a great week, and I want to thank everyone here. I mean, the staff, volunteers, Dale and Chris, for their endless support out here. And I mean, it's been a hot week, so I'm just super grateful for it.
Congrats again, Jaden. One more round of applause for our boys champion, Jaden Sung.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, that does conclude our trophy ceremony for the 2026 Junior PGA Championships here in Frisco. We'll see you next year out at NCR Country Club in Ohio.
Great stuff, Lauren. Jaden Sung had that big birdie on 17, finishes 7 under. He came into this final round as the leader. He will leave the tournament as the winner. And on the girls' side, you had the playoff. And on a third playoff hole, what a performance. The up and down for Aubrey Hilgers out of the bunker, overcoming Yuji Liu.
Yeah, well, I think what both Sung and Aubrey Hilgers did was they went out under pressure in the last few holes, under the most intense pressure and scrutiny, and they went out and they did what was needed to be done. They birdied 17. They handled the pressure the best out of the lot of them when it was very tight on the leaderboard on both sides, and they've both fully deserved their victory.
Sung had a double bogey on 9, and then as Lauren alluded and asked him in the post-round interview, the ability for him to turn it on, the back 9, was a thing of beauty.
No question. I mean, when you go bogey double and you're 4 back with 9 holes to play, it's easy to think that you're out of the tournament, especially when there are so many people up there jockeying for positions. But the way he hung tough and was able to recapture the momentum, again, under intense pressure. I mean, this is going to bode so well for both of them going forward.
And finally, Liu, 31 on the back, 69 with her final round, made that birdie on 18 to get to the playoff, had 5 birdies on the back 9. Even though she doesn't win the playoff, so many good things for her to take from this week.
Oh, no question. She's a star of the future. We've already seen her. She had a chance to win on the LPGA Tour earlier this year at Blue Bay in China. She finished tied for 12th in the end, but you're going to see her name up in lights. And whilst it's disappointing for her now, she'll overcome that pretty quickly, and she's going to win plenty more tournaments in the future.
It's been a wonderful time here, being here for this tournament, the 50th installation of the Junior PGA Championships from Frisco, and this golf course was really, really a test.
Oh, it certainly was, and I'm glad that I got to see it this week and previewing it before the PGA Championship next year, but I said it multiple times on the broadcast, full credit to Gil Hans and his team, the architect of what he's been able to create here, because I love the volatility of it. I love that you could see birdies, eagles, doubles and triples at equal measure, and it's set up for an exciting championship next year.
It was so fun being a part of this with you and so many others, alongside the multi-time winner on the Korn Ferry Tour, Ewan Porter. On the course, Lauren Withrow, PGA Tour live broadcaster, college golf broadcaster. I'm Brian Fenley. I want to thank so many behind the scenes, from Jim Gallagher, our executive producer, Mark Mosbeck, our director, Chris DeMaio, producer, Lauren Locke, senior producer, Donnelly Wolf, associate producer. You've got Clark Rowe, Katie Heitman as tape producers. Nora Masiak was our production associate. So many in the field as well. Our camera crew was top-notch. Bryce Matheny, our technical director. Goose Leone, audio mixer. And the graphics handled by Stephanie Mateo. And EVS operator was Ryan Geisler. For the very first time, the Junior PGA Championships were broadcasted live